All right, NQ. All right, NQ. NVIDIA reached 5 trillion market cap. Yeah, I heard. That's insane. That is insane. We're living in crazy times, guys. If we're if this isn't a blow off top, I don't know what is. If you look up blow off top in a dictionary and get your minds out the gutter, this is probably what a blow off top looks like. Mo, I need your professional analysis. Can it keep going up forever? That is the question I have. I just want to know if it can keep going up forever. BTC will be at gold market cap one day. That's if quantum computing doesn't end up ripping it apart. Trying a quick short here just because I saw something I liked. Trying a quick short here. My entry's at 76. Stop is at 297. TPs are starting at 270, 265, and 258. 258 is my last TP. All right, we got one off. We are one off. Let's see if we can get some more off. If we get the second one off here, then I will move the break even. A lot of strong buying in this area though. A lot of strong buying. We got some action on our hands. We do have some action. This is nice. So sellers are trying to rip faces off here. All right, we got one. We're moving to break even on this. And come on, girl. Come on, girl. All right, we're taking her off there. That was a good trade. Jack, no worries, man. We keep our word around here. Word is more valuable than anything you can put a price on. Mo says it is impossible to go up forever, therefore shorting cannot fail. That's why I went short. That's exactly why I went short there. Thank you for that, Mo. If it wasn't for your analysis, I would not be here today. I would definitely be on the corner asking for change if it wasn't for Mo's analysis. I think she goes down forever now. I'm leaning towards down forever. What's up, Sam B? You like the dry sarcasm? Oh my lord. Yeah, people have told me they don't know when I'm serious or not. We have massive, massive delta to the downside this morning. Very strong, very strong. That's full port short. I think that might not be the worst idea in the world. But we do have massive delta to the downside. If all this delta gets absorbed by bulls, then this is going to be a fun day. We're back into the dump zone. Let's see what she does here at the dump zone. This candle on a 5-minute is super bullish, and it's about to turn high volume absorption on us, which is crazy. That's a very strong buy signal. If they can close it, if they can close it positive. Can they close it positive? This is a very, very strong signal. Holy smoke, look at this, guys. Look what they're doing on the 5-minute. 1 second left. Oh no, the bulls couldn't pull it off. Bears are still in control. Bears are still getting jiggy with it. And they might keep bringing it down to the downtown Julie Brown down here. What's up, Melanie? Good morning. Yeah, this is nuts right now. This open is a little crazy. A lot of delta to the downside this morning. Tons and tons. I wish I had some Trump adjectives to throw into how big this is. But it's bigly. It's bigly. Bigly delta to the downside. The thing is, the delta is coming in, but the price is not going in the direction it should be to match the delta, which means buyers are absorbing a lot of this. We need 400 before J Powell. You might just get it. Delta the likes of which has never been seen. No other administration has had this kind of delta. Sleepy Joe did not ever have delta like this. If you would have gotten that crazy lady into the office, delta like this would have been definitely not a thing you would see today. NQ tilt, 44% long, 56% short. Okay. She's getting stronger and stronger and stronger, even though the delta is getting stronger to the downside, that is. I have the best delta, the most delta. Everyone says so. Everyone knows my delta is the biggest. It's by far the largest. People tell me all the time, sir, your delta, it's just so magnificent. We've never seen delta like this before. 300 TP is looking good for this morning. Could be, could be. What's up, number one? I ran into another community member in another stream this morning, Miss K. She thinks you're great. Oh, thank you, Art. Yeah, Miss K is awesome too. My Delta is so great, they say they've never seen anything like it before. Don't get caught in this chop, folks. Yeah, don't. I'm waiting here because I see a lot of good signs and I see a lot of bad signs too. So instead of trying to be the Nostradamus of the NQ, I'm just gonna wait. I don't trust Donald's Delta. Price action is pointing to the upside though, because even though the Delta is really increasing to the downside here on the 5-minute, look at these candles. The buyers are really hungry this morning to keep this price going to the upside here. It is really not going anywhere, man. These are the levels I'm looking at right now. It's crazy right now. Let's take a look at the 1 minute. 1 minute looks chop fest. Oof, so choppy. In the next 50 seconds or so, the 15 minutes going to close with a really bullish indication, super bullish indication, which means they probably want to see 500 before the FOMC today, if you're asking me. I mean, if I was to be taking a guess, I think they want to prop this thing up as much as possible before the FOMC. What's up, girl? You want to get cuddled? Come here, girl. Come cuddle with me. Yeah, my emotional support creature, you. They're too funny, Art. Choppy for the drop, maybe. CNN fake Delta. CNN has the fake Delta. CNN has all the fake Delta. They're lying to you, folks. That Delta's not real. All right, this is gonna rip right now. This thing is gonna rip to the upside right now. This thing is going to blast off. I'm seeing signs of blast off right now. It's getting really blasty. It is massively strong right now. I'm gonna do this before I regret it. I'm just gonna try. 56, 45. I'm gonna put 1 micro on just because this looks crazy. Crazy. They got me, folks. What can I say? They got me. I'm just kidding. 295. So looking at the 1 minute, I would see them sweep this. I would see them sweep this for a possible another move to the upside. All right, let's see. If they break above 280, like Mo says, we can probably see 281. There he goes, guys, 281. No, I'm serious. I think we can go retest the 290 area next. We'll see. MYM ripping? MYM? Only 100% American Delta. No Chinese Delta around here. None of the Chinese Delta. We only have the finest Delta. All right, let's see if we can get 290 around here. We have only the finest Delta, ladies and gentlemen. I'll take her off. She did rip. We'll get 300 soon. Took a long at 278 above NY VWAP open. Nice job. Millionaires should just full port their live accounts for 1 tick. That would be smart. They're eating the bids. They're eating the ass. Oh, that's so funny. You guys in your Trump stuff. Too funny. Okay. Still might like a long. Still might like a long. I just got to see how they act around here. This is a very strong level, this 255 level. I want to see them hold 255. Maybe even 263. Could be important. If they can't, though, this thing's going to dump. Dump, dump, dump. Don't forget to pay yourselves, guys. This is not one of those markets where you want to just hold on forever. Yeah, basically. Everyone's long now. Dump it. Yeah. Momentum coming with all these indecision candles? Yes, MB. More than likely. Yeah, I'd wait a little longer here for a long. If you guys are short, you're probably still good. Holding for 316, says Goreen. Yeah, maybe. Things are pointing to the upside at the moment. The way they absorbed that delta this morning is crazy. There's some strong buyers in here. They're very strong buyers. Seems to be one of those wedges that you just can't shake. Bang, 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 bang. Or then we get another test of the 250s. $15-minute orb has been set. You still think we stay between 292 to 223? But didn't you just say you're holding out for 316? 292? Yeah. Yeah, I think we're still gonna chop in this wedge for a bit before making a massive, the biggest move ever. A move so big they'll be talking about it for decades to come. They'll write about it in the history books. Oh man, that was a low blow for any bears. That was a low blow for the Berenstein Bears. For the Bad News Bears. Bad News Bears lived up to their name today. $15-minute orb. Trade edges. Don't diddle in the middle, says Art. Yeah, diddling in the middle will get you in trouble. Are you a middle diddler? Hey, Art, go ahead and check your DMs. I just sent you a response to that conversation we had yesterday. All right, we are still pushing. I think Oreen was right about 316. I think he is correct in saying 316. Know what I mean? We got the overnight and the all-time high up there at 310, I think. Is that it? Is that our all-time? I think it is. Is it or is it not? I don't recall. Yeah, it looks like that is the all-time. Wow, this thing is so strong. So strong. Look at the 5 minute, guys. Look at the delta here on the 5 minute. You see this big delta? Huge delta, right? The biggest we've ever seen. Negative 1700 just on this one candle alone. Just on this one. This one's almost identical. Look at these candles. Completely to the upside. This one even absorbed the candle and high volume as well. So that just goes to tell you, man, there's some appetite for, there's either a big appetite for tech stocks or there's a big appetite to get out of the dollar, out of the dollar and into tech. Bitcoin's doing the exact opposite. Bitcoin says, no thanks, I'll take the day off. Gold seems to be holding 4,000. YM is going straight to the moon, baby. Look at that. I think a lot of pharmaceutical companies are benefiting from stuff that's going on right now. I think that's what's fueling that. RTY seems to be going up as well. ES is also looking strong. Volatility, we got to check on the volatility. Volatility increased, but now it's coming back down. So we'll keep our eyes on everything. What time is FOMC? It's at 2 p.m. Eastern. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm trying to stretch my back out. 360 measure move, Gory. Yikes. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if we got 500 with this kind of price action we have. Out of the YM, nice Mel. This thing's gonna keep going. There's no stopping in sight. I think Sam B was waiting for 300. He got 300. What a monster move. What a monster move. Bulls got yoinked. I'm gonna put this up. I don't know if I gotta change my pillow or something, but my neck, my upper back has been in knots recently. I don't know. I might have to change the pillow I'm using. Might be it. I mean, I got a memory foam pillow, but I don't know if that's a problem. I stretch every day. I don't know. Something's got to give here. I'm gonna have to go in for that back anatomy. She's still ripping. We're up at 305. 310s are on the corner. Let's go full port for one tick. I only trade with prop firms that let me trade one tick. That's the only way to trade. Sorry guys, I'm gonna wire myself up like I'm Frankenstein right now. Get some electroshock therapy into my brain. No, I'm saying into my back. Or my neck, I should say. It is bothering me. My chiropractor recommended this little machine called a TENS machine. Basically electric current going into your muscles. It relaxes your muscles after a while. I'm gonna have to put some ice on it too. But right now I need this. Oh, that feels good. Ooh. Ooh. All right, we're back. We are back. We got 315. We've got 316, 317. Goreen called it. You heard it here first, guys. You heard it here first. You got to use two pillows for your neck? My memory foam pillow has dementia. Yo, Mo, where do you come up with this stuff, man? Your memory foam pillow forgot everything. Oh man. This market does not know the meaning of chill. It does not know. It does not know. And damn, Goreen, you killed it, brother. One and done for the day. I like hearing that. Nice job, Joey. Joey's killing it. Crushing it, brother. You've been training a lot better, Joey. I love the risk management and I love the discipline. You've been killing it, brother. Congrats to everybody who's trading these markets well. It's not been easy. It's been very hard. What is going on right now? I mean, what even is this? Charlie Munger would be rolling around in his grave right now. He would be saying, sell everything. Sell everything. The greed, oh, no, he wouldn't be. If he was alive, he wouldn't be rolling around in his grave. But if he'd be alive, he'd probably be saying, this is rat poison. Just like Bitcoin. Joey says, I just tried to learn ICT and strayed away from my original strategy that worked and it messed me up. Wait, I'm confused. I just tried to learn ICT and strayed away from my original strategy that worked and it messed me up. So what messed you up, learning ICT or the fact that you strayed away from ICT? I don't understand. Shorts are yelling, come on, man. Come on, man. Leroy Jenkins voice, right? That's hilarious. See, that's your problem right there, Joe. You should have been learning Tory the whole time. You just stuck to Tory, you would have been fine. That dog is a savage. Yeah, this market's probably going to head up to 500, guys. So if you're not in along already, just grab a bucket of popcorn and enjoy. Stop yapping, dog. Oh, so Joey says, you went through 2 weeks when your strategy didn't work, so I thought it was trash and tried to learn ICT, which only made me move backwards. Yeah, you know what? This is the thing, Joey. I'm going to tell you something crazy. Everybody's strategy works. What doesn't work is everybody's discipline and risk management. Because even a coin flip strategy works. Think about that for a second. I'm actually going to do a video soon. My strategy versus a coin flip and see which one is better. If there's any real edge. Take a number of trades. And see how that works out. Great job, Art. Great job. It looks like we're getting some resistance now. Maybe a little pullback is needed here. So by learning ICT, I think what you mean, Joey, is you slept really good the last 2 weeks. Responded with that kind of long message. The real edge is your own strategy. Yeah, exactly. The real edge is knowing that it can't go forever. Trail down profit, looking for a new long with this pullback. This might be the beginning of, or be careful, this might be the beginning of the bear market. Yeah, exactly. It's no, usually, like, look at this indicator I created, right? It's super helpful, but I wasn't even trading it well for a while because I was implementing my own bias and no self-discipline. And so nothing will work. You can have the most data in the world, and if you're just like really bad when it comes to discipline and risk management, then you're just not going to do well with anything. Nowadays, I'm just implementing the can't go up forever strategy. That's working. Oh, you responded to me. Oh, I thought you meant I responded with a long message. Oh, there we go. Oh, happy birthday, brother. Art's birthday's coming up next week, guys. We gotta wish him a happy birthday. Thank you for your response, Art. Appreciate that, brother. You're turning 24 again. Wow, man. It's a great year. Took a long time, but Smooth finally accepted my wisdom. Yeah, I know, man. I was stubborn. That's why ICT kicked me out of his program. I was one of his first mentees, but he kicked me out because I just wouldn't listen. 266, you think, Art? Yeah, it looks like we're putting in some pretty strong delta again. Let's see if the first move out of the wedge was the fake out. A lot of times the first move out of a wedge is the fake move, and then we get the real move. So look out for a possible break of the 250s level is a level I'm really... 255 is an important level. If we lose that level, the bear market starts. Thanks, Mo. Yeah, humility is something I've always struggled with, Mo. Market's crashing? Yeah, it's over, guys. Stick a fork in her. Been a good run, NQ. It's been a good run. Yeah, important levels around there are pretty important levels. I see this coming down a bit more right around the VWAP, like Art was saying. VWAP's right here. This 255 level is really important. Hank needs a pullback. The one thing the market is good at is giving our P&L a pullback. Things are starting to get pretty heavy. Delta is confirming that. Watch out for our infamous dump level. Not that anything can stop this market, not even a dump level. Right to the dumpy dump level. That was quick. That was fast. I wanted to take that long right there. I did not, because I wussed out. That was a perfect entry though for that long. FOMC day is crazy, huh? 68 people watching, 13 likes. Come on, 13 likes, guys. Damn, you guys blessed me today. Thanks for all the likes. A lot of people will be caught off guard if she tanked. Yeah. Caught both reversals, 6 contracts each. Damn, Sambi. Hit my 300-point long target, 270 short position. That Trump Powell we're talking in the past 45 minutes. Oh, yeah, that's nuts, man. All right, yeah, she did pull right into our zone there. What she does here will be interesting. Watch the test of the VWAP. Damn, these levels are working like magic. If you guys want to try these magic levels for yourself, make sure to sign up to the waiting list for the Smooth Trader Concepts. It's pinned in the chat. And it's also down below in the description of this video. Right now, we're not accepting any new subscribers because the devs are doing some upgrades on TradingView. So we'll be back in action in a couple of days, hopefully, maybe by next week. They ticked you out, Joey? Damn, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry, man, that happens to me too sometimes. You know, if you want to play the Chinese dog laughing at us, that'll make you feel better. This is strong right here, guys. Strong like bull. I don't know. This could work. It could not work. I don't know. Maybe it works. Maybe it doesn't. Who knows? Who knows? Who even knows anymore? I don't know anymore. I probably get stopped out here too, Joey. Don't feel bad. Try a little long here, a little long. It's a little one. I got a TP at try 295, baby, 298. We got 298. Next TP I have is at 316. Maybe I should have it at the 309 level, just to be safe. 308. If she stops me out at break even, then we won't see any more uppity up action. Stopped out at break even there. At least we took some doll hairs off. Okay, this dump zone is been ravaged. Still like the longs. This looks strong like bull. Strong like bull. What's up, AMA? They just take you in now, Joey? Oh, they ticked you in. Oh, I thought they ticked you out. That's awesome, brother. That's a beautiful entry, man. Don't forget to pay yourself now. Nice job, Joey. Crushing it today. Where's Lafta's target practice today? Lafta's still sleeping. It's the West Coast. Don't wake him up. Don't say his name too loud. If you say his name 3 times, he appears like Candyman. King Khan. Good morning. Liven up, mate. What's wrong, man? I'm not. What am I? Look sad to you? We need to know Lafta's target practice. Goreen had a really good target practice this morning. Goreen called 316 this morning when we were arranging, and it gave us that and more. We have uncontrollable laughter. Yeah, for sure. Joey's having one heck of a day. We need to check in with Joey's target practice. Take a quick look at the volatility and see it's still holding up. Bitcoin's still dumping. Gold's holding up. YM's dumping now as well. ES is trying trying to find support possibly. I would see them want to retest this 69.36 level. I think that's what they're going to want to do. So for me, I think the NQ is also going to do the same thing, come and retest 66 and possibly sweep 55 before going higher. It is what it would make more sense. That's what I'm thinking. They could come for 55. Bitcoin looks cooked. DTF says we need some diamonds, huh? Don't worry, we'll get the diamonds. We got a diamond here. I don't know if you guys know that, but we do have a diamond here on this candle. Might be a little hard to see, but we do have one there. It was hiding. Yeah, I was trying to hide so nobody could see it. Little Chinese dog's behind this. I know he is. Oh, let me take this out of here. I don't think we need this anymore. So the 5 minutes got me thinking that we come back and retest this 258 range, just because there was a lot of liquidity in here. As you can see, these wicks here, a lot of wicks here. Market likes to come and retest a lot of these wicks. If it does come here, that would set up for a very nice long. Taking longs from here after you've already broken out, don't sit with me as nicely as I would be a long from here. But anything's possible. Actually, I'm not going to take this one off because I think she really does want to come down just a bit lower. Even though this is a very strong candle here. Very strong candle. Still think there's a possibility we can test 250s. Book's very thin. Yeah, they're probably holding out until later. I haven't even looked at the heat map today. So there's a big level at 3 1/4 and a big level at 250. Basically, the levels that we have marked out here are the levels that the book map is showing. This little range in between here. Just a little range in here. And all-time high. A lot of VIX call buying. So they're expecting the VIX to go up. That's not good for the NQ. Maybe they're hedging their longs. You think that's what it is, Khan? They're probably just hedging their longs? I think that's what it could be. for the FOMC. Makes sense. You jump back in long, TP 3.25. Okay. See, the thing with getting into trades for me, Art, is I'd rather wait for a pullback into my levels to go long, because when I don't do that and I FOMO into it, a lot of times it comes back to teach me a lesson, a valuable one. Guys, can we hit the likes? Looks like the algorithm stopped recommending us. I'm not sure why. They probably only recommend profitable traders. That's probably what it is. The nerve of the nerve of the YouTube algorithm. Maybe I need to raise the price on my my indicator in my courses. I need to start charging $5,000 for courses for YouTube to start unshadow banning us or start promoting us. Maybe I should come up with a story that I got kidnapped and thrown into a trunk of a car made to be a circus performer. That's probably what I'm not doing right. It probably is the praying, Brian. I didn't want to say it, but it probably is the praying. But it's all good. I don't know. Maybe that's just me thinking. K-Dog says, I've been saying 5K forever. Have I ever been in a Turkish prison? Not lately, no. Why is it a good time? Do they do good hair transplants in there? So you buy into strength, you buy with the momentum? Yeah, no, praying will always be a staple here. It's not. I don't think it's the praying. I just think that it's a lot of times we're trading long sessions, and we probably it gets a little boring in here at times. A lot of traders that trade only for they trade live. They do it for like an hour or two, so to get good engagement, good watch time percentage. But since we trade for so long, that our watch time percentage probably goes down, and that's probably what they're grading us on. Is anyone buying funded Next accounts? I don't know. So now that you brought it up, Khan, Funded Next is the other prop firm that I was going to add yesterday. They have what they consider to be the TopStep killer account. Basically, the old TopStep, the way TopStep used to be before their changes, is what Funded Next is now at a cheaper price. So if you guys think we should add Funded Next to our roster, I will. Everything's ready. The partnership is already set. I just wasn't sure if I was going to put them on there because they're not that innovative. Number one, it's not like nothing crazy you can't already get with other prop firms such as Tradeday or whatever. But there seems to be this affinity with Funded Next because their accounts remind people of the old TopStep. It is uncapped payouts. That's what I'm talking about. It's like the old TopStep. They just updated their program, the legacy right now, to have no consistency on the funded side, and there's no DLL also. Yeah. So if you guys think it's good, I'll add it. I just they just made that upgrade this week, so that's why I kind of got ahead of the game and I got it started with them, but I just wasn't sure. But here I'm gonna add them to the roster now because I do like what they're offering. I do like what they're offering. Maybe later today or tomorrow, I'll put them on as live. John B, that's awesome, man. You made some money last week. Oh, Funded Next gave you a hard time, AMA? So you ditched them? Really? Can you tell me more details about them? Because that's one of the reasons why I'm kind of like on the fence. I really haven't heard too much about them. Damn. Any other prop firms with good price? If you've never used funding ticks before, they're at a very cheap price. You're with Tradeify #1? Bass, Bulenox is awesome. Their payouts are I never had a problem with their payouts when I've asked for it. Okay. Market's looking pretty pumpy here. You taking it easy today unless something really ideal sets up? I got you. I got you. Oh, the only people you can use is on Tradeify? Oh, okay. All right, market looks like it still wants to go up. Market looks like it still wants to go up here. I'm going to focus a little bit more on the charts here and less on the chat. So let me see what is going on. We're getting a lot of this sideways chop. We're seeing a lot of support in here with this absorption happening all over the place. We're sweeping the absorption. The only reason why I don't like it yet to the upside, and this doesn't always have to happen, but I think it's a possibility that we could be getting faked out here. I just really haven't seen the manipulation to the downside here. I haven't. I'm still holding out for lower prices. If I miss the move to the upside, it's all right. I'm sure there'll be others. And if I don't catch anything till FOMC, that's fine too. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Bass. I know I've seen your name here for a long time now, and I appreciate you sticking around with us, brother. Yeah, I'm with Khan on this one. I think we need a real 7-layer dip. Maybe back to 212 on Nvidia. Damn, man, Nvidia is Nvidia's crazy. Yeah, Kana's got the right idea, guys. Be patient. If you want to get a better visual of what's going on here, kind of take a look at this. I'm going to share with you my tick chart. And if you look at the tick chart, let me bring everybody up to speed here because I forgot to turn off the DVR. If you guys quick look here at the tick chart, you'll see that we're currently outside of this range without any real strong directional candles yet. Now, could we keep going higher? I think so, but a lot of times these are the fake outs before the breakdowns. So I'm gonna hold tight on this idea. It's going to be a big day today, guys. Make sure to hit the likes. I'm sure we can get 125 today. We'll be here to the close. We'll be here to the close. Yeah, she's looking healthy. Wouldn't want to be, even though I'd like to see the move back down to this area, I wouldn't be shorting her. This could easily just continue that grind that we got for the last 2 days. BTC wants to fill that CME gap at $9,000, maybe. Trump coin's pumping, huh? Yeah, Trump's moving this market. He's the one. Man, now we're starting to see some real strong moves. So we'll see what happens. The only other short long I would have taken here would have been right in here. Let me explain to you guys why. This one right here would have been a great entry, because it was kind of faking people out that the market was going to come back down after coming back into the wedge. But we also saw that we had a absorption here, right there, that ultimately it got swept, and I like seeing when the first absorption gets swept. Now this one is a big daddy of all the absorptions here. This one is high volume and it's absorption. So this one is like very strong support. It came here, gave us this small absorption, kind of a doji candle also. Came back down, gave us another one right before we took off with a power long here. Would have been a good entry, but I wasn't paying attention to the charts at that time. I was expecting a lot of ranging. But now she is testing the overnight high again. She is testing that overnight high. We'll see. Bass, where are you seeing the end of day scaling DLL 100K up to 12 contract account? Where are you seeing that? For what prop firm are you seeing that? Bulenox? Oh, okay. So if you take the end of day, that means that you don't get trailing drawdown, which means the drawdown is not going to be chasing you during the trade. So if your trade was up by $1,000, and then it came back for you to close it out at break even, that means your drawdown just went down by $1,000. Now, if that same trade was with end of day and you got the break even, your drawdown is still $2,000. It doesn't move, okay? So that's the difference between end of day and trailing. So end of day is really good. EOD means end of day. Scaling with them, I don't know what scaling means with them. I think scaling might mean they give you access to more contracts as your account size grows. And DLL means you have a daily loss limit. The daily loss limit, I don't know how much it is with the 100K. You can message them on their help desk and they can tell you. And you can use up to 12 contracts to open up your to trade your eval and your funded account as well, I think. Which one do I recommend? I always want to recommend end of day. So if you can do end of day, if you can afford end of day, it's better. But if you're gonna if you just want to get your foot in the door with the cheapest account and take base hit trades, then you probably be okay with trailing also. But you get more flexibility with end of day. That's all I'm saying. Get a lot more flexibility. That's why I recommend Funding Ticks a lot, because they have a real nice one. If you've never used them before, you can get a 50K with Funding Ticks, end of day, no activation fee. Pretty good deal. That's like my entry level end of day account if you've never had end of day before, if you've never had Funding Ticks before. Then we've got accounts like Tradeday, which are awesome. Take Profit Trader, awesome. You know, so take what you will. End of day is the best. So I think a lot of prop firms are moving to either pushing end of day or having the end of day option. Yeah, you can't swing with any of these accounts, unfortunately, but you definitely would be better off with end of day. I actually closed out the majority of my Tradeday accounts because I'm going to switch over from trailing to end of day on all my accounts little by little. Except for my Bulenox ones. My Bulenox ones I'm just going to trade the way they are. Bulenox on end of day on Bulenox is too expensive, in my opinion. If you're going to go end of day, you might as well go with Tradeday or Funding Ticks. We need options prop firms. I think people have talked about that, and it's it wouldn't be profitable for the props. All right, now we're getting that pullback. Maybe we'll get that pullback to 250 that I wanted to see earlier. Maybe. Crypto prop firms have been popping up, but I don't think I don't know if they're that reliable just yet. But I prefer trading crypto on leveraged exchanges. If you guys have thought about trading ETH or Bitcoin or any other altcoins on leverage, I use BTCC. There's a link for it down below if you guys want to check them out. But it's nice to do when you want to swing trade. You want to hold those trades over days at a time. I like it a lot better. Check out the link in the chat, Bass. Funding Ticks is on my prop firm matrix. If you do the numbers here, I'll show you real quick while we wait for this trade to set up. Give me a second. Let me log into my account. Got logged out. So if you take a quick look here, I'll show you the... If we go to end of day drawdown on all of these, 50K end of day, Take Profit Traders end of day, Tradeify end of day, Funding Ticks 50K. I'll give you the 5K on Funding Ticks. You could do a 1K also. And yeah, end of day. All right, so let's check out the total price, the total cost here across the board. So the cheapest deal right now on end of day, believe it or not, if Lucid still has this 35% deal going on, I got to double check, will probably be Lucid at $87. You've got Funding Ticks. If you can get Funding Ticks right now at 35% off, because I think new users get 35% off, you can get them for $81. All right, so depending on if you're a new user or not, you can get that for about 80 bucks. Tradeify is a close second at $97, but they do have daily loss limit, which I don't personally like. Funny Ticks does not, and Lucid I do not believe has it either. So you may want to consider those, and then always a great idea would be Tradeday and Take Profit Trader. Always great options here. These are like no-brainers. All right, we're getting this market moving here, so I need to pay a little closer attention to this. And we'll circle back to your chats in just a moment as well. Stopped out some longs, yeah. No, Trade Day has an option. You can pick trailing or end of day. But the giveaways that I had for you guys, that they gave me to give you guys, are all trailing. You can pick end of day, but those accounts are going to be a little more expensive. You can choose either end of day or trailing. A lot of these platforms allow you to pick one or the other. Some don't. Some just have end of day. Yeah, thanks. That helps us out a lot, Bass. Appreciate it. It is the start of the bear market, guys. It is the start of the bear market, just like we predicted. Yeah, you got to graduate from cents and move into doll hairs, Bass. We only deal with doll hairs around here. Nice move here, back down. Kind of expecting it, to be honest with you guys. This move back to the south. Just don't know if it's going to want to recuperate or maybe start giving us a directional move down. We do have a dump zone up here. Big flush, mucho flusho here. Wow, this is strong. She absorbed. I don't know what you mean, Bill, by don't we want to stay inside the candle on Fed Day? I don't know what you mean by that. They always, what I do notice is they tend to keep price in a range before the Fed releases their decision. Sometimes they don't, though. Sometimes they get real directional. All right, they're trying to tap the VWAP here and possibly go down to 250. I can see 250 being a spot. Got a big 255, 250 level here that I think could be very possible. The 5-minute chart gave us a strong indication to the downside here by giving us a absorption candle up here and a power short signal. So make of that what you will. I think sellers are here. It's kind of a big level here. Let's see if this is the first level they try to possibly break before giving us a bounce, but ultimately I really want to see this level down here get tapped into. That level right there. Oof, got it. They got him, folks. They got him. They got a 250 level. Now let's see if they start the avalanche. That's what it seems like they're going to want to do now. Here comes the avalanche. Look out below. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Pretty darn strong, though. What's up, Cole? Pretty good today. We're green on all our accounts. I wanted to get short. I didn't get short, though. Because the market has been so face rippy offy, then I just wasn't really comfortable in shorts. So we're getting pretty strong buyers here. Pretty strong buyers. Okay. It's kind of what you want to see for a reversal. Definitely what you want to see for a reversal. See if I can scale into this thing for the upside. Can't go up forever, yeah. Do I think it'll move much before FOMC? We're getting some pretty nice moves now. We're getting some very nice moves right now. We're at the VWAP. Yeah, Cole, 25 basis points is more likely baked in. Take care, number one. ATRs are about 11 right now. It's not too bad for this time of day, especially. See if we can get a quick push up here, maybe to the 300s, 280s, 290s, I'm thinking. See if they want to entice us with that. Oof, they're still looking for more downside. Yeah, they're looking like they want to take out these lower levels here. Yeah, I think they want to get this thing cracking here. Let's see what they do. It's getting kind of hairy around here, so I think I'm going to take all that trade off. No, this is moving higher, guys. This is moving a little bit higher here. Perfect setup on it, to be honest. Only thing that got me thinking to get out of that trade long was the VWAP right there. But it looks like they're pushing this thing higher. I would imagine they'd bring it up to about 288 here, because this is the next point where they have major resistance. Let's see. It tricked people who thought it couldn't keep going up. Yeah, it tricked me out of it. Well, the VWAP tricked me out of it. I saw the VWAP there and I didn't realize it was right there, right into my long. It can go up forever. Apparently it can go up forever. So again, let's recap this last trade that I entered. Obviously this was a really good sign, but by the time you got this sign, this candle was huge already. So I waited for a pullback in here. I got in long here, which is a little premature. I should have waited for the second absorption candle, which swept the first one. The second one usually gives you the better move, but I'm out of that long right now. Wasn't really trusting it too much. But let's get out some legs still. Let me try it again. Oh no. Oh no, she wants lower. Do you want lower? Do you want lower? Looks like they're going to take out this lower prices down to 230. They might give us a slam here. It looks like it wants to dump, man. Gotta stop playing with fire here. The thing she wants to dump on the secret, on the low, she wants to dump here. Yeah, I'm seeing some bullish signs, but I'm also seeing them really wanting to dump this thing. And I think they just put in this recent move here, sweeping this little absorption area. This could be the top for now. I really do think they want to dump it, but we'll see. Stay patient. Longs did look better, Con. I just have a feeling that they want to bring this thing maybe to 230. Longs do look better. I'm gonna scratch an itch I have here with a paper trade because I'm seeing things that make sense as far as what they want to do here. I'm thinking they want to bring this thing down to 230. I'm gonna be here, Art. I'm gonna be here today. I don't have to pick up my daughters today. Right now, likely a lot of people are going short, so they might just reverse this thing right back to the upside. It's kind of what it's looking like here. All right, we are getting that move to 230. Yeah, I was not feeling comfortable in those longs at all. $244. Take her off right there. Just missed the 230 mark. We could still go for it, obviously. Market is dumpy. Strange thing to see in this market. Or, I don't know if I did. Crude's gushing. Oof. Yeah, getting really gushy. Oil, I'm sorry, gold is just kind of going, hanging out sideways. So is YM. ES is a little dumpy. ES has major support down here. 32 level. NQ looks like it's still going to come down to that 230 range still. Which could be nice. Reason why I like that short, guys, other than we have a red wave and red candles on our heat map candle. I want you to look at this. We had a absorption power short right in here, and I've told you guys a million times, when we're bearish, a lot of times what they do, or bullish, they'll come and they'll sweep that level where everybody got excited and short early. So always early shorts, early longs get wrecked. So, I mean, a lot of times, not every time. Nothing happens every time. So because of that, we came back up, swept it, and then pulled away really quickly right here with this high volume candle. That tells me that they wanted to get these shorts. I'm sorry, they wanted to get these early shorts and then come up here and trap traders and come back down. 1 second, guys. All right, she is looking pretty strong. I wanted to take that trade earlier. I got the phone call right when I got it. Oh yeah. All right, I'm not leaving early today. I don't have to pick up my daughters. Not today. I think you wrote something about me not being here in the afternoon, but today I will be here in the afternoon. Sorry, I got a memory of a goldfish. Oh, hold on. Sorry, guys. Yeah, they're looking kind of bullish here. I'm not gonna lie. Looking like they might start turning up the juice for the longs here pretty soon. Doreen, you're locked out. Practice. Yeah, looking all right. Looking all right here. Still missed that 230 mark though. Did you have another career before trading? Brian, yeah, I still am, but I was in real estate for over 20 some odd years. 22 years now. You're at 4,200, Smokey Bear? Nice, man. Oh, leftist target practice is 215. Delta on the 5-minute is increasing to the downside right now, so it's not looking the most bullish. So any longs are probably going to be scalps for me until we see some real like a shakeout. But man, do they make it tempting right now? They absorbed all of that delta. Oof, damn, bro. Yeah, things are going to get pretty pumpy if this candle closes green on the 5-minute. Things are going to get pretty pumpy. Would love to have seen a sweep down to 230. But we'll see how this 5-minute closes out. We'll make a decision after that. It has been bad for 3 days in a row, Patrick? Yeah, I think you just got to be in and out of these things. Nice, Con. Okay, so why I'm liking this long here is because we got the we're close to our target of 230. We got the absorption, and then here they came and I think barely swept the absorption. They barely swept it. It's by micro hair. And I think now they're going to take off here. Ooh, this 5-minute is going to close super bullish. In the next 30 seconds, this 5-minute is going to close so bullish. Honestly, I should have went long in here after this candle closed, because now we've got ourselves a very, very bullish indication on the 5-minute, which I don't know if this market is going to come back to give us an opportunity to get in, but I will be looking for one. If she still gets 230, that would be a gift. You got this, Art. Just relax yourself. You got the VWAP. I'm going to be looking for any long entries in here because this is looking pretty strong. They absorbed all that sell pressure. They absorbed all of it. I'm going to wait to see what they do here. If this candle closes green, that means that they are trapping shorts here. A lot of people coming in short at the VWAP. We still got 230 down there. Eating 4 bananas for breakfast? Are you low on potassium or something? Looks like they trapped these shorts. I think they're going to go higher. Looks like they're going to be cooking right back to the upside here very soon. How do you like your bear? Medium rare or well done? $280 looks like the next target here if we go higher. To see a strong pullback. If we don't get a pullback, that's gonna suck. Say no pullback and no pullback, no pullback. Oh man. Yeah, I hate FOMOing long. I really do. 5-minute looks perfect. It looks like a rocket ship. 5-minute looks like it's gonna take off. Yikes. Man, what an entry that would have been. This was screaming long right here. When he swept this absorption, I don't know if you can see it. They barely swept it, but they swept it. And that's all they want to do sometimes is sweep. But I had my eyes fixed on this 230 level, which got me in trouble here, and I didn't take the long. So we'll wait for a strong pullback if we can get one. Just not going to FOMO long. Con, if you want to get better sleep, take magnesium, take D3, and take ashwagandha. All of that will help you. Those diamonds make me think the Sambi got it. Oh, Sambi definitely got the long. Thanks, Brian. We can still get 230. Tai Chi relaxes you. Tai Chi is it's good exercise for relaxation. Peptides for sleep also? Wow. I didn't know about that. You just swallowed a D3? Careful what you say around here. There's a lot of 15-year-olds in the chat. You do have ashwagandha? Nice. Yeah, prescription for peptides, Joanna? Is it you take them? DTF says he feels judged. 230 could still be coming in. And K2. Everyone who's 30 plus should really look into NADS, NADS. I'm scared to ask what are NADS. Oh man. And blueberry cheese. Nobody touched my NADS. NAD plus. It's real, not a joke, but it sounds funny. Yeah, it does sound pretty funny. It's a peptide? Okay. But there's like 1,000 peptides though. There's so many peptides. Which peptide do you know is right for you? Ask your doctor. You should try fermented cheese for sleep. Rubbing hot bacon on your face also works pretty well, I've heard. It's a longevity thing. So I'm gonna look up NADS. No, not NADS. Do not look up gonads or or NADS, because you might find the wrong stuff. From under these nuts. You guys are too funny. The science of NAD. The real reason to use nicotinamide adenine D. Oh man, you guys lost me there. I'll look it up later. You're too funny, guys. Ashwagandha does nothing for you, Mo? How about try some sleepy time tea? My daughter takes sleepy time tea. Lion's mane, it just started NAN. You probably need to get more sunlight, Mo. Nice job, Art. Sleep at time tea is the bomb. Yeah, my daughter loves it. Might still get that 2:30 here. Yeah, get some good exercise in the sunlight. It'll do a lot for you, Mo. Trust me. It'll do a lot for you. Get that first morning sun or the evening sun. That really does wonders for your circadian rhythm. Omega, huh? Brain loop. That sounds very... You guys having some crazy conversations in here. Make sure you have blackout curtains. Make sure your room temperature is pretty cool. That also helps with sleeping. Get that sun, get that exercise. Eat well, if you can. Pay your taxes. You'll sleep a lot better. Melanie hasn't seen the sun for a long time. The sun isn't real? No, the earth is actually flat too. Oh yeah, no energy drinks, guys. No energy drinks. That'll mess you up big time. All that stuff helps, but it's not like a silver bullet. You gotta remember that. Nothing's a silver bullet. I'm gonna try a long. I know we can get 230, but I like the way that this is setting up here. In the wintertime, yeah. New Jersey used to get me depressed in February, March. Yeah, looks like they might be going to 230 here. I think bears are still very strong. Yeah. I was taking a small chance on this move, but it looks like it is not working out yet. We'll make up for it on the next one. 230 still looks like it's gonna be cooking. I'm impressed with these bulls. Still trying to hold her. I don't think they're gonna be able to though. Delta looks too strong right now. Yeah, Delta looks like it's coming in for a smackdown. Yeah, they got me. Damn, they're still pushing, huh? They want that 230 bad. I'm trying to long in here, but she's getting kind of lazy on me. I think the longs are done for now. Yeah. Finally got 230. Yeah, they may not be giving us any more of this upside. Yeah, I don't know what to do with these, with a short. What do you do with a short again? Yeah, should have just waited for 230. It was so obvious they wanted 230. Maybe even more. They might even want more. They might just keep pushing this thing down. Nobody knows how to act with when a short is coming in anymore. At least I don't. Trying the long here, seeing if we can get a tap of 252 for a first TP. If not, this might be all over. 236. Moving her to break even here. She just had a little bounce from there, so a good chance that she can go higher from here. Oh man, we just missed her. No, it came back to stop us out. She sucks. She sucks. I might actually long this again though. If we get stopped out here, it'll be a small stop. She still wants more downside. Can I buy a long in here today? You cannot buy a long in here. They might sweep this level one more time. Damn, really? You want lower prices that bad? Yeah, they want to draw blood. I don't think there's going to be any longs left in here. Screw it. Probably get stopped out here, but it is what it is. Yeah, they're gonna dump her. That was a dumb long. Push, girl, push. Aggressive buyers are still not stepping in. See if they can, though. Oh, come on. Stop that at break even again on this move. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think she'll end up going sooner or later, but this ain't it. Yeah, looks like there's nothing here. There's no juice left for the bulls. Bulls are giving it up for now. It's holding, but I don't know for how long. Yeah, they want lower. Lower. Yeah, they need a flush in order for this thing to move back up. They want to flush her. Once they're done flushing, then maybe it'll give the bulls a break. Good initial reaction here. We'll see if it'll go. All right, we got a really nice candle here after all these drops. We've got the high volume absorption candle, which is always good to see. I've got a long on with 3 micros. Next TP is at 53. My entry was at 34. Should have waited for this one. This is what we wanted to see. 53, and then we'll leave the next one. Good flush on this move here, right there, that candle, give us a good flush. The next candle here showing us a strong, really strong move here with the diamond. This diamond was not as strong as this diamond. This diamond is 150% more power. This is 200% more power than normal candles. Can they give us a 53 tap at least? That's what we're looking for here. Dollar dropping, euro rising. Oh, thanks for that. VWAP's at 264. If we see how we move all the way up there. See if we can get a little move up to the 253 mark. 253 mark, then maybe 260 could be a possibility. We really haven't gotten the buyers aggressively stepping in yet. This is what's kind of scaring me here, spooking me a little bit. Let's see if we can get them to come in. See if they'll come start pushing maybe a 253 mark. Could give us 250 here next. $253 is my next TP. Hoping we can stay bullish here until then. Five-minute looks strong also. Aggressive buyers should be stepping in soon. I knew they were going to do that. And pull it back here to 230 and be dramatic about it. How much is my discount on Tradeify? Right now, the discount on Tradeify, I don't know how much it is. I'll check for you guys in a second. When I get out of this trade, it's whatever the going discount is right now. Usually 30%. Damn, they're dumping this thing. They're dumping her. All right, this could be. This could be it. $253 looks pretty possible. Still hoping for it. Come on. Seriously? Just move. Oh man, this thing's just gonna play games here. Just go already. Go, go, go. Go to your home. Go to your home. Yeah, they're playing a tough game here. Looks like they're trying to bring it back a little bit to the upside, but I could be getting stuck in a any bull trap. It's very possible. Nothing's ever guaranteed. Sellers are piling in. Sellers are piling in. What amazing chop we have here. Do you know why Tradeday and TradingView are showing two different charts on the same ticker? Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. But someone says we might be using an outdated chart on Tradeday. The other day I saw the same thing. Someone said it could be an expired chart. Man, they're about to stop me out at 18. I'm at 8. My stop's at 18. I never moved it up. Because I knew that's what they like to do. Come back to stop these guys. Got some aggressive buyers coming in. They could push this thing. Hopefully it doesn't get absorbed. Come on, aggressive buyers. Can you do something with it? Oof, they're getting absorbed. Man, that is not good for bulls. Definitely not good for bulls here. These buyers are getting absorbed bigly. Yep, I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. There we go. Stop loss. Oh, you suck. You suck, NQ. You really do. That was horrible. That's exactly what I knew was going to happen to me right there. Yeah, bear market. I do hate the NQ. This is what happens to me when I try to fight the market. Man, that was such a nice setup too. Such a nice setup. We got up as high as 250. Never got 253. They're really playing games here. They set me up properly. It got 49.25. Yeah, I know. Can you believe it? Gave such clean signals there, but didn't do anything. It's gonna be one of those days. Okay. This market is crazy. It only wants down. It only wants down. Did it really just stop me out and then just wicked right back up? So it looks like only shorts now. All right, let's take a look at the 4 hours, see where we are. $150 maybe. 150 looks like a level I may want to go to. Yeah, so it's a good level. I guess she does want the downside. Unless I'm late to the party again. Man, they do not want. I'm taking it off. Do not want higher prices. All right, so it looks like we're not even going to get a push to even test this trend line again. She's just too weak. It looks like we can't even get an entry short, a decent one at least. You and me, Bill? I think she's gonna go higher, man. I really do, but this thing is tough. Let's see what happens here. It's starting to get stronger now because we're seeing bears trying to absorb here, and bulls are just coming back, not letting them get their way. That's why I went long just now, but it wasn't moving quick enough for me. Not real good. Give it some room. I'm gonna try the long again. Could be completely wrong. If I am, I'm gonna end up paying the price here, but I really think it's got a good chance. G226. Previous support might become resistance? Yeah, perhaps. Bull's coming back in. Nice. Bulls are showing some life here. Come on, Bulls. Don't let me down. Don't come right back down like you always do. All right, you're coming right back down like they always do. I hate you. I really do. I swear I hate you. I hate this NQ. From the bottom of my heart, I hate her. Stay out of this. This freaking market sucks. And I swear that was a really tough long to get into. And then when I got into it, I moved to break even and got stopped out after taking small profits. And she might go here though. She's looking strong, strong, strong. Next stop here is probably the orb high. I'm sorry, this is the orb low. That is the orb low there at 53, and then we got the VWAP at 60. All right, she's pushing. Yeah, take care, J-Ray. I hate when that happens, man. Blown eval funded. It's up 300. I'm done, man. Good luck, everyone. Yeah, take care, Chris. Yeah, she did trick us there a lot on those longs. Can I play the dog for you? Yeah, I'll play the dog for you. Stupid Chinese dog, man. Stupid Chinese dog does me every time. What you laughing at, dog? You think it's that funny? If I had a laser gun right now, I swear, dog. If I had a laser gun right now, you would not be laughing. Stupid dog. Oh, you're still laughing, dog? Stop it. All right, the moment's gone, dog. The moment's gone. Stop laughing. Bolts are back, says Con. I'll get your dog. One day we're gonna get this dog. One day we're gonna put the dog on the menu.
Tankers for $3.
We need more?
I got 18. The girls keep breaking them.
Okay.
So 18 for $3.
Sounds good, baby. Oh, nice. They love that.
With that plus this, I think I'm good.
They'll love that. Yeah. 253 seems to be a little bit of an issue. Yeah. You took her off already, Con? I got another TP here at 58. Right now, this 30 minutes going to close very bullish right now. 30 minutes going to close with a absorption candle all the way up. She looks pretty strong. One more second. We're going to have a bullish absorption candle on the 30 minute, which says a lot. It does speak volumes.
I'll ask you later.
Okay. She, oh yeah. My dog's maniac. Sorry, guys. He took it off? Yeah, I understand. I understand, bro. You don't want to be a bag holder. Sometimes I sign up for that. But the 30 minute giving us a bullish absorption candle right now is very bullish. The 15 minutes about to give us, 15 minute could give us a power long signal here soon too. What is it, dog? You something wrong with your brain? Come here. Just missed 58. We got Tory holding us down too in that area. Between Tory and the VWAP, we're gonna have a tough time at 58. You're gonna punish the dirty bears? The amount of shorts trapped down there? Yeah, you know what? That's 100% right. Because look, sellers were absorbing. Sellers were absorbing. That's why I got long here. I'm like, wow, sellers are absorbing and they're still pushing up the price. The bulls are still pushing up the price. And then sellers absorbed here again and still pushed up the price, and buyers starting to absorb. So I'm like, oh, this thing's gonna get pretty nuclear. It might get strong. So yeah, there are some trapped sellers down there. Let's take a quick look and see if we can peel behind the curtain or peek behind the curtain. I don't know. You might see it better on your end. I really don't see it. I know the limit order shorts are trapped now. Limit order shorts are trapped because these guys were limit short, so that won't really show up on the delta. But the limit short here, and you have aggressive buyers, limit shorts again here, aggressive buyers. So I'm hoping this will be a continuation move to the upside. It looks like right now we might get that 58 tap soon. Bringing our damage under 200. Folks getting short the NQ and long in RTY. Did it do the opposite? RTY is still strong too. RTY never lost strength. Gold did though. And the VIX has been lower. So that pullback that we got in the NQ, definitely unmerited. Missed the VWAP again there. VWAP's very close. We could get a pullback all the way to 225 is what I'm thinking. Half gap support. Is that what it was, Con? Thank you for that. BTC almost filled the CME gap, getting slammed hard. Is it really? Let's take a quick look at that. Oof, got to move the chart down again, huh? Yikes. Maybe a sign of things to come for the NQ as well. Yeah, it looks like the NQ is going to give some back here. I'm out of it. Let's see if we can get a better entry here somewhere. I'm thinking she could try this 220 zone. Try a better entry up here. 227. This whole area right here. This is what I'm thinking. Pull back into here for another long opportunity. Right now, she's going to give us a little bit of a move down, possibly. Do they really need your stop loss? No, but they enjoy your stop loss. Oh, you mean that's where your stop is? I pulled the line where your stop loss is? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, don't feel bad. My stop loss was much higher and I already got stopped out. You got a good entry and you stayed in there like a man. I did not. So I deserve my stop to get taken. Longs are holding their own here. Longs are holding their own. So we're forming a channel. The top of the channel would be somewhere up here. 270, 280. Yeah, 270, 280. Top of the channel. 5 minute looks great. Yeah, they did a lot of fake outs here. A ton of fake outs, making it look like this thing was going to pop back up and just giving us exact opposite. A lot of times in here. That's where they ended up getting me today. Was a lot of bullish indications and then just coming back to make us look really bad. All right, now we got that push. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Yeah, there. This thing's going to get aggressive here to the upside. She'll move to 280, 270. 270, 280 is where I'm thinking here. We still have this dump zone that never got tested at 290s. Of course. Got a high volume candle on that. Are you talking about make or break, line in the sand type of level? Yeah, it's important levels. We've got VWAP, we've got the orb here at 254. And yeah. So to the upside, if we do continue going, I like a sweep of this level first. Then we move up. Below here would be a little dangerous. I'm gonna sit tight and wait. Hands off the mouse. Point of contention? Maybe. Does that sound familiar? No, I don't think I've ever heard that before. Yeah, charts are looking really strong. Like 240-ish level for a long. This looks interesting. Stretch my back. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break in a minute, grab something to eat, and I'll stretch out. Yeah, it's a footprint chart. If you look at the footprint chart, I'll show you sometimes when there's trap traders. Client card for the next hour? Maybe. Going back to 230. Yeah, I think she's gonna sweep 240. She hasn't really swept it yet. That was just a slight miss. A slight miss on the sweep. I'm thinking they could try to sweep this level again at 240. That's what I'm thinking they'll do. But since we're in a green wave, I'm really hesitant of taking any shorts. But I might just have to here in a moment. But I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna take any trades here because we still got more upside potential here up into the 70s. Continuing that pattern of the channel. It can still go. Maybe to the upside. Or getting some very bullish signals here on the 15, the 30. A lot of bullish stuff going on. Yeah, I think the longs are probably going to lead the way here, but I wouldn't not be surprised with a pullback. What is FOMC? Gabriel, that is the Federal Reserve gives us their interest rate decision today, which is most likely going to be a quarter point rate cut. And then at 2:30, Jerome Powell, who is the chairman of the Federal Reserve, he is going to be speaking and talking about his economic outlook on the market and on the economy. And the market's going to move very wild. Very, very wild. Chinese food is ready. I saw a recipe the other day to make I think it was orange chicken. It looks so good. I think it was orange chicken. Yeah, it was. It looks so amazing. I might try to make that one of these days. Mm-hmm. Oh, sweet and sour sauce is so good too. Oh man, sweet and sour chicken is one of the best things I've ever had in my life. Yeah, Mel, you're making my mouth water right now, man. I think I'm gonna figure out some way of making a healthy version of Chinese food this weekend. That sounds so good. Sweet and sour chicken used to be my go-to Chinese food too when I was a kid, man. I used to eat. Oh man, when my friends and I had some money, we'd go to a Chinese food restaurant and order the sweet and sour chicken. It was so good with pork fried rice. Oh, and maybe if we were really hungry, we would also get an egg roll. Man, it's so good. Yeah, but we could eat anything we wanted back then. Not a big deal. Now you gotta be a little more selective about how you eat. RTY's on the moon mission? It's holding up fairly well. BTC is on a rampage. Racing to go to zero. Oil is kind of weak. Volatility is picking up again. I'm gonna try this. Yikes. Got trapped. Got trapped there. Right. Admittedly, that must have been a boredom trade there. I saw something on the higher time frame that I liked, and now I'm immediately regretting it. It's a boredom short. Looking for a retest of this 240 level. Yeah, it's not going to come. Yeah, this thing's going straight up. Oh man, I was short on that, and I'm like, the minute I was short, I'm like, oh, what the hell did I just do? What the hell did I just do? She does this to me all the time. All the time. Now I'm like over here praying for a miracle that this thing's gonna drop. And it's not gonna happen. I showed it the value area low. Thanks, bud. I'll do it again. And this market has a way of knowing when I'm bored. Oof. This market's on a rampage. Yeah, it says she may want to go to tap 270s here, but I was hoping for the 240s. Minute I hope for those 240s was the minute this thing reversed on me. See if there's a chance. Let's see if there is a chance. Yeah, we're gonna full port FOMC today for sure. 100%. There's no other way to do it. You waiting for a short on the NQ? Nice, Mel. I thought I found one, but then it went immediately against me. I should just stick to the theory of going into a trade where I normally would have my stop, but I thought the manipulation was already done. I guess I was wrong. Guess I was wrong. Manipulation is so strong with this one. It's going to be a 50-point interest rate cut. You think so? Half a point interest cut. I thought it was a quarter. Are you assuming that, or do you have insider information? Because if that's the case, this market is going to rip to 27K. Trump is pushing for a half a point. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know if he'll get it. Did I stream the last FOMC? Yeah, I did. I did, Cam. Damn, she's going right back up. Thought I had a chance here for 240. She's killing me. She's killing me. NQ is literally killing me. Yeah, Delta has died down a lot here. Man, this sustained buying is crazy. The Delta just got super strong. Probably gonna sweep 266, then go to 240. This never works out well for me. It looks like they're going to hold it here at the VWAP chop, probably till the 2 o'clock. The 4-hour chart has 2 dojis. Yeah, I see them down at 25,973. Yeah, it is. It's very flat. What is my strat? I'm just gonna follow the volume. I'm gonna trade a. Some accounts I trade with micro, some I trade with minis. I have some Bulenox accounts I'm probably gonna trade. We'll see what happens with those. Oh, thank you, W. Kevin. Appreciate it. Right now, I would like luck with just this trade that I have on right now. Hopefully, she can bring it under 260 here. Looking for a 240 hit. It looks like we're probably going to take it out here. Volume has disappeared. Looks like they're trying to go up and sweep this high here at 266. We're out. Man, she put me through some misery here. She literally put me through some misery here just to tap me out. Alright. No worries. She got 268 now. Don't know why I took that trade. That was, well, I know why. I know why I took it, but it looks like they have other plans in mind here. Yeah. She just tapped us out there. I knew I should have just added to that trade there because she just tapped us out. Now she's going to drop down to 240. I know how this market works, man. She's so dirty. So filthy, bro. So filthy. Oh, I hate you, Link. I do. Where's that dog? Hope that dog doesn't come out. I'll shoot it. I swear I hate this market. When it does dumb stuff like that. gonna come right down to 240. I guarantee you. Guarantee you 240. You didn't have to get out of 265, dude. Because it's going to go to 240. Trying to short under the 15-minute RL. Oh, man. Remember, guys, don't short the bottom of the value area low. Don't short it. You shorted it, Joey? How dare you? Should not do that. $240 coming right up, served on a platter. Then why'd you say I shorted the value area low? I almost did. It's a big difference. But I'm only looking for 20 points. All right, here comes 240. Best trade right now is no trade? Yeah, that's the one I should have taken. Although they did target me for this damn stop loss here. And they just brought it right back down to where I thought. That was my TP right there, 243 actually. Oh, I hate this NQ, bro. I really want to punch it in its face. If it was a person, I'd punch it. NQ, turn into a person. Last thing I want right now is that dog to come out. Start laughing. I swear. Our micros will soon be worth minis. Yes, 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 they will. Man, I knew this is what the NQ wanted to do, but she always does it with this one more tap, one more tap, one more tap, one more tap. I hate her. I do. All right, we got 240. All right, she's holding this level for now, but we swept this area. This is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see a sweep of this. Now, if we start getting some more absorption happening here afterwards, it could lead to a good pump. We also have this level down here I'm looking at, 225. Another level that could end up getting tapped before anything. I'm out of my short. I was in a short, but I got stopped out by a point, and then it dropped down. It did me so dirty right here. It did me so dirty. Look at this short. You were waiting for 240, Sambi? Smart man. Now we got 225. Let's see what they do here. I should have shorted it again after I got stopped out. You just don't know. You just never know. NQ likes to demoralize people and then do what she's going to do. There's no other way to explain it. She demoralizes you, psychologically messes you up, and then does exactly what everyone knew she was going to do. Good job, Sambi. Let's see what they do here. Next level down, if we lose it, is going to be 200. That looks good for shorts, Mel. Are you shorting it? Or are you going to wait until after 2? They're absorbing the longs here. The longs are not really getting to where they want to go. Let's see if aggressive buyers step in now. Looks like they are. Sellers are still pushing them down. Sellers are crushing them. Wow, that's not good. Are buyers going to recover from this? Yeah, we got big delta just came in and the buyers did not follow through. Sellers going to absorb them. Not a good look for buyers. Pretty strong. Let me try something here. Right now we're trading at yesterday's high, 230. Sellers are bringing in some serious delta here. Let's see if we come in and retest this level. 240 is what I'm thinking. Big delta coming in. All right, that long was good so far. We took off most of it, leaving one. Let's see if it goes. All right, it'd be nice to see this come up and test 280 is what I'm thinking it could do. If it doesn't, then it continues down to 200, and that's fine. Take a small loss there if we do. You're sure from 252? Art? But buyers are coming in and strong than sellers at the moment? Yeah, we'll see though. It's hard to say. This was a level that I wanted to see get swept, and he swept it pretty good. A 250 TP is what you're looking at? Nice. If we look at the 5 minute, it's putting in an absorption candle here on the 5, which is pretty strong. We're gonna probably put it in a power long here as well. This area here is the area I wanted to see get tapped. This one first, but then this one for sure. Unfortunately, I was not able to ride that wave down, but maybe this wave up might be pretty good. Doesn't mean it can't still fall on his face, but the 30 minute candle was very strong prior to that one, so that's why it's got my bull thesis going right now. If it doesn't make it down, it's cool. If they get above 240 though, they are going to race up to the VWAP. Most likely the market may want to be at the VWAP when the news comes out. Makes a lot of sense. It would make a lot of sense to see that. So she's popping above 240 now. Yeah, watch it here, guys. The 5 minute just put in a power long. Sam B, looks like you'll get your 250 soon. Let's see what we end up getting here. We still got this downward trend that we need to break. Or we just keep trading it up and down. You'll get 250 here soon, Sam B. Nice move on the NQ. Strong move on the NQ. Got 250. I think you got your 250 there on the NQ, Sam. Yeah, you did 250 and a quarter. All right, guys. Yeah, this level worked out beautifully. We saw everything we wanted to see. We saw the we saw it hit our target first, our level, and we saw it come in with some volume. And after that, we saw the absorption, and then a sweep of that first absorption candle. It almost swept it. Close enough, though. And then we got that move higher. Very nice if you guys caught this. Very nice. Trump coin is on a moon mission. Nice, Sam B. Good job. I'm going to hold out for 280 on this move. I think we can get it. I might get the 280. It's just a measured move. If you look at the 5, it's just a measured move. It's nothing, I didn't base it off of anything besides just a measured move. It's 63 points. And 63 points from this move here would put us at about 280. It's just a measured move. There's no science behind it. Other than that, we have 292 up there. That looks pretty interesting too. Damn, Sam B. This guy with the mask, Michael Myers, trying to scare people. What are you watching? Goreen, what are you watching, bro? You're watching Halloween? A 101 fib extension? What do you mean by that, Con? I know what a 101 fib extension is, but what I'm asking you is, what are you referring to? Because I was just telling you about a measured move. That's how you measure a 1-to-1 move? Yeah, but I don't have that turned on. Here, I'll turn it on right now. Is that what you want me to do? Or is that what you're referring to? Here's our 5 minute. This is the move down. If you do a 1-to-1 from here, this is not what I'm trying to do. But what I'm going to do is let's see, 786 1. What did we say we were reaching for? 280? 280 being here. That doesn't make any sense, bro. How would that make any sense? 280 would need to be... That doesn't make any sense. Why would I use a 1-to-1 fib extension? Because right now, a 1-to-1 fib extension from here would be all the way up here at 331. Oh, fib extension, not fib retracement. Gotcha. Where would you want me to pull it from? From here to here to there. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. 285 would be right there. Got it. Yeah, that makes a million times more sense. Well, thank you for that, brother. I've been doing it wrong this whole time. All I've been doing is just measuring. All I've been doing is measuring. 63. 63. I think this would be a lot easier for most people, but the fib retracement, I'm sorry, the fib extension is it's a game changer there. Thank you for that. That makes it a lot easier for me. Definitely makes it a lot easier. So you guys see, if you guys want to use it, like Khan is saying, swing low to swing high, back to swing low of the next move. And I'll give you the 1, and the 1 would be right there where he's saying about 285. So I like that. I like that a lot. Right now we're in that golden pocket. Golden pocket's also important. We got the 786 there at this high, and then we got the 1 at 280. So we'll see. We'll see if it plays out. Jay Powell gonna scare the markets on Halloween. Powell was put in place by Trump. Dementia, can't even remember it. Yeah, he might. Check my screenshot in the main chat. Yeah, same place. Same place. You've got your extensions, your 1618 showing as well. That's over at the almost at the high, today's high. Those are all great targets. I like it. I like it. That was a lot smarter than what I was doing, to be honest with you. Last FOMC 917 wild first hour. Oh, we got a FOMC in 10 minutes here, guys. We got a FOMC in 10 minutes. What do you think this market's gonna do? Cam, thank you for posting that. Cam just posted this. Said this was the first hour of FOMC last time. And it just went straight up after that, huh? Yeah, it was pretty crazy. I don't know. I mean, history never repeats, but sometimes rhymes. So we'll see. We will see. All right, I'm getting ready to try to make some of this money back, though. That's for sure. Market already has borrowed my money long enough. We're gonna have to see if we can get some of it back. It's going to high of day, says Raphael. Oh, I did it already? Okay. I see that we are on top of the downtrend channel on a 5 minute. Yeah, we kind of are. since we have FOMC coming pretty soon, I'm gonna hold out on this last TP for 280, and we'll see what happens. All right, we're at 266. Market is ripping right now. Imagine if they paused the rate cut. Oh my lord, that would dump this market so hard. I mean, the market might dump either way. We don't know if this, everything has been already baked in. Imagine if they just said, no, you know about that rate cut? Yeah, this, not really. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Guys, hit those likes. And we'll do a giveaway. We got some Apex accounts to give away. Right now, she's looking really good on the 5-minute. We got the power long down here. We got this. This moved nicely. This over here, not so much. This right here was kind of... Yeah, it was... I should have probably put on that Tory earlier and used this as a level. But that Tory did me dirty. Should have had this Tory on earlier. Back over New York VWAP. Yeah, we're at the we just passed over the VWAP. Imagine if they did. That would be nuts. I think I need some more cushion. Some more cushion on my chukkas. It didn't take the high that stopped you last time at 268? It did take the high. Oh, you mean right now? Right now it didn't take it. Yeah, maybe it still will. But NQT, highly unlikely. What's up, Tomer Ben Ezra? I don't know if I've seen you in here before. I just noticed your name. We climbed up so hard the last 3 days of trading. Yeah, it might just dump. We got FOMC in 5 minutes. Guys, 5 minutes. Don't let me trade FOMC. Bill, lock yourself out and grab some popcorn. Rates news is always fun to watch. Yep. What's up, Weeks? Everyone is FOMO? Yeah. Everyone is FOMO long? Don't say that, S-Dub. Or is this... Because I'm long right now. Not FOMO. I caught it from a good area. I thought I caught it from a good area. Only the market will be able to tell me if I'm right or wrong. I might actually move her into profits in case we get some slippage. Unless we get slip and slide. You think you have a feeling it might just dump? Oh, for the past 3 days, everyone's FOMO long. Has everyone in the mindset of dumping? I mean, of longing? Yeah, you're right. Just an educated guess. I mean, yeah. Nice job, Con. Con's always killing it. Oh, man, I was waiting for this thing to go a little bit higher, but it looks like we might get stopped out here. Yeah, it looks like I'm getting, gonna get stopped if we come back down to the lower levels. Looks like we were starting to get a little action here on the heat map. James said 27,000. Yeah, James did say 27,000. Remember that, Joey? So we'll get stopped out here soon. If we do, we'll just look for some opportunities here once the market gives us the news. I should have just took profits from I should have just took profits. It's so funny. Earlier, it wicked me out at 278. Now it won't even give me 278 if I tried. Yeah, we'll be getting news here in about 2.5 minutes. Don't know if that news will be bullish or bearish, but it's going to be news. Probably going to be news that's already priced in. Two minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Yikes. Bulls are entering. Bulls are entering. Got about 1.5 minutes left here. So hang out at the VWAP probably till we get FOMC news. Another 1 minute left. All right, guys. I don't know if this is gambling or what, but we're in a small long position left over from an entry earlier. 232 to 239 is my entry. 280 is my target, and I'm at my stop loss is at 230, 239. Let's hope we don't get tapped. Let's hope we get that 280 hit. If not, we get stopped out in profits anyway. Well, good luck, ladies and gentlemen. Where we go, and we're gonna stop us out. We're gonna go up or down, up or down, up or down, up or down, up, 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 on the way. Go, 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 SEAL team. Oh, go, 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 go higher, higher, not lower. Higher, higher. There we go. We got it. Good job, guys. Good job, guys. All right. Well. Whoever took it. Whoever took it. Now the fun begins. Good luck, ladies and gents. Look at that massive delta. That's a Donald Trump delta right there. The delta's so large you can see it from space. Here come the whales, huh? QT ending December 1st. Oh, that's good for the market. All right, now we got the ATRs increasing right now, about a 9 on the ATR. Okay. Bears are still lurking though. They are pushing this price down as well. Oh man, that's looking ugly. The prophecy was filled, guys, of the dump zone. The dump zone prophecy was filled. Up there at 290. Yeah, everybody stay flat until Gorwin gives us the green light. Gold's dumping. They're going to buy T-bills. Let's take a look at gold. Oh, gold. She's holding 4,000. VIX is also falling. The market is right now just hanging out. NQ220 TP. Maybe. All right, markets are starting to settle in. If you look at this market on the 15-minute, though, there's a lot of chop. Ooh, the bear market begins. This level is getting taken out. 225 is getting taken out. 200's around the corner. ATR is now 13. You thought it'd shoot higher? Federal Reserve cuts interest rates by 0.25%. Okay, let's go. That was expected. 253.336 area. I'm waiting for you. You waiting for 336? STP? Why, you want to short it or you want to go long right now? On a 5-minute, the bulls are getting absorbed big time. Longs are not looking that good. This would take some massive effort to get the market bullish again here. Yeah, this is gonna dump hard. Yeah, shorts are the play right now, guys. The 5-minute has been completely annihilated. Look at this 5-minute candle right here. This 5-minute candle right here was big absorption on the delta. And it was high volume too, so I think they're going to try to push this thing down. So anything that comes above 250 or 260 here, it's probably going to be fair game to short. I don't know if it's going to go any higher today. But there is one way you can guarantee not losing. Just don't trade this. Right now, I am looking at resistance here at 250 is what I'm thinking. We could get a resistance at 250. I'm gonna take this wedge out of here. I think we're done with that. Oh wait, no, that's not a wedge anymore. It's a channel that we're in. Am I trading Asia? What's today? Wednesday? I might. Divided Fed again? Yeah, always, man. So they're going to start buying up our debt again? Oh, they're rolling over the debt. Got it. We'll forever be in debt to the Federal Reserve. Does that mean they own the United States since we're in so much debt to the Federal Reserve? They pretty much own us now. And we could just keep printing fake money to pay them back? Is that how it works? That's why gold's at 4,000. Oh, you caught that, Shinobi? Nice job, man. Just keep printing. Brr. Then assets just keep going up. So you can never go wrong buying assets over time. Not bad rebound in a moment. No, it's not bad, but I don't think it's real yet. I haven't really seen any delta kick in, and I haven't seen any absorption kick in. Watch that 250 level, 250, 260 level for a rejection. Right there. Watch that area. Let's see what happens here. ATR is pretty low from what I thought it would do. It's at 15. Wow, this is nuts. Getting that rejection from VWAP. It's based on the reserve. It's based on the gold we have in reserve. No, it's not. It definitely is not, Raphael. It's based on the good faith of the American taxpayer. That's what the dollar is based on now. And our credit score as a country. Don't let me get all Peter Schiff on you guys. Wow, she's looking like she might reverse up higher. So they absorbed to the upside and absorbed to the downside and absorbed to the upside on the 5 minute. So this market is completely undecided what it wants to do with this information right now. So we might get this until the 2:30 meeting with announcement with Jay Powell. What's up, Singh? Thank you for subscribing. I think we got more more buyers trapped than we do sellers. If we take a quick look here, I think we have way more buyers trapped here than sellers down here. Look at all those imbalances, baby. Look at all these imbalances. Oh my stars, look at this. Look at all these buyers that went long in here with nobody to buy that. And it's funny, we cleared up these imbalances with this move up higher too. Yeah, look at all this. All these purchases. No matching orders right there. So yeah, very, very imbalanced. Now it could come back up and grab some of this. I'm not saying it doesn't have to, or it won't. Let's look at this last move here. Yeah, we had some sellers here that were trapped, but not many up in here. Some they're scattered in there, but they're not really as prevalent as the buyers. Buyers are trapped bigly. So I'm still a little more bearish than bullish on this move here. But we'll see. We also got we also have big earnings today after the bell. J Powell's gonna spend half the time clearing his throat. The tariffs were supposed to pay our debt off. Yeah, remember that? Big pun. Big pun's funny. Yeah, we'll pay it off by buying imports at higher prices. That is true, Raphael. Yeah, she is very rejection-y right here. This is looking pretty good. Congrats to anybody who took a short from there. The short from the 250, 260 area. Who would have thunk? Look at that. Next target to the downside is 200, which we kind of missed on that last move. 200 to 195. Yeah, we were looking at the Dixie yesterday. My wife almost caught me. Mortgage-backed securities too? Wow. Interest rates on loans are going to go way down. That's good. Smooth webcam? Yeah. It messed up? Oh, did it really? Yikes. What happened there? It's a conspiracy. That was the Fed, because I ratted them out on how the dollar's a sham. May not be perfect, but it's all we've got, guys. It's all we've got right now. Thank you for that, Joey. Appreciate it. Slam Diggity says, Khan. Oh no, I don't listen to my own analysis sometimes. ATRs are pretty muted, 15 right now. Not as wild as what we had originally thought. Not that wild yet. We still got 200 underneath us. Yeah, I think that helps my back. Yeah, big pun. That's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to set us up for another mass mortgage crisis. The thing is, instead of bringing house prices down, they're just going to bring interest rates down. So home prices can continue to go up and make them maybe affordable for like a brief stint in time before prices catch up to interest rates. I don't know if it's going to work out. It sounds kind of fishy. Wow, what a candle. That was quite the candle. Got 13 minutes until the big man speaks. We will see. Do. It's a pretty balanced market here. Yeah, you know those people that bet on what Jay Powell, what color tie he's gonna wear, and what the first thing he's gonna say is. People are degens. Next thing you know, people will be betting on where a price of an index will go next. I'll tell you, people should just get a job. He's gonna wear a blue tie. All right, I got purple. I got purple, Joey. You were a mortgage broker in the 2000s, a highly successful one, and it all came tumbling down from the penthouse to the cardboard box. Yeah, I was in mortgages around that crash as well, bud. I started doing mortgages around 2005 also. I was in mortgages and real estate at the same time, so I got doubly spanked. You got red? Plus 500, says Shinobi. I said purple. Shinobi's got red. Joey's got blue. Shinobi's on Twitch, by the way. Shinobi, if you want to interact with us, a lot of people are on YouTube. I don't want to discourage you from leaving Twitch, but if you want to meet the crew. 100K on not pink. Imagine if he's wearing pink for breast cancer awareness. Man, that would be the wild card. Shinobi, if you come to YouTube, don't go on the vertical one. Don't go on the mobile one. Go on the horizontal one. You can go on the mobile one, but it's not going to have the majority of the chat. Majority of the chat's in the vertical one. I mean the horizontal one. The normal one. Yeah, this 250, 260 level still holding up very nicely. My bit rate is 3177. Is lower than the recommended bit rate. We recommend. What's going on with my bit rate? Now it's good. All right, I think that went away. Something about my bit rate in Bitcoin. He wants to show he's anti-Trump, so he's going to wear blue. I think he likes to wear purple because he wants to be in the middle. He doesn't want to pick sides, supposedly, but we all know where his heart lies. We know where his heart really lies. Oh, you feel exclusive in there, Joseph? Joseph, are you Shinobi? Are you Shinobi, Joseph? Gold tie? Imagine if somebody says he comes out on a Speedo and he comes out on a Speedo. That would be like a trillion to one bet. Gold tie? Wow. Wow. Didn't think of that one. Yeah, that's you? Oh, Shinobi, his name is really Joseph. Don't take it the wrong way, but I like Shinobi better. Speedo's crazy. Imagine if he had a Speedo. But then we have to pick what color Speedo. You know what would really be funny? How many times he clears his throat. You should. Let's say that'd be a cool drinking game. Every time J Powell clears his throat, we gotta take a shot. Every time that J Powell clears his throat, we gotta do 20 push-ups. Or we gotta add one more contract to our trade. Every time he clears his throat, we gotta take a trade. Yeah, you got the over under 7.5 times clears his throat. Yeah. Let me try to find it. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You might be wondering why I'm wearing a Speedo. A gold lane Speedo. There's this movie that Marlon Wayans made not too long ago called I think it's called Naked or something like that. And he keeps waking up. It's like a Groundhog's Day movie, like we had back in the day. And Marlon Wayans keeps on waking up naked every day, and he keeps reliving the same dream or the same day over and over and over and over again. It's like Bill Murray's movie, Groundhog's Day. But it's a funny story how he's always naked in the beginning. So imagine if Jerome Powell came out with a similar story. That would be pretty funny. He was at a bachelor party. He ended up in a Speedo, so I had to make it here. Yeah. Paces hardly move. Every eval is Groundhog's Day. Right. All right, I'm going to put the audio on. For J Powell. Hope you guys don't mind. I'm going to put the audio on for J Powell. I'm going to put it pretty low. I'm not putting it too high. I'm going to keep it on -35. Let me know if it sounds bad. But we want to hear Powell. We're going to want to hear him. What's up, Thomas? Guys, hit the likes. Maybe we can get out to our like count today. I don't know where we are currently, but I don't think we're there yet. Yeah, we don't have that many people on right now. 82 people, 70 likes. Let's see if we can smash those likes and hit the little hearts. Yeah, they're just holding this little range here, guys. They're creating a wedge. They're creating a wedge within a wedge. So we will see what they do. This is what I'm getting right now. That's what I think. We'll see what happens. Look at the 30 minutes, says Laughter. You're killing on both sides. Good job, Big Pun. Third 30-minute, it looks like chop. I can't really make anything of it. The only thing is that we had some absorption on the 30-minute, a couple hours ago. But right now, I am not loving anything. We got Powell in a few minutes here. In a few momentos. We got the Big Papa himself in a few minutes. J Powell says, I love it when you call me Big Papa. J Powell shredded. Is he really? Might want to try a long here. Just a degen long. I'm getting all degenerate. Look at me. I got one TP here, 237. Let's see if she can go. Come on, baby. Go, 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 go for Papa. Go for Papa Pow. Do it for Papa Pow. Do it for Papa Pow. Do it for Papa Pow. Go. I'm just going to take it. Papa Pow's coming on here in a few, so we're going to leave it to chance. All right. Gold is dumping. In the 30-minute price is gravitating towards the lower end of the range at the moment. Let me see. It's very choppy though, man. It's very choppy. I can't make heads or tails of the 30-minute right now. To me, it still looks very choppy. To me, I think this got a little potential now to test the higher end of this range again, maybe even the VWAP, before dumping massively. But we'll see. We need a big slam, says Khan. We need a slam like Onyx. What the heck was that? Did you guys just see that? Did you see that on the on FOMC live watch right now? There was like a big old crane that just went right through the screen. All right, good ripper here. Good ripper right up to 250, 260. That's the move I was waiting on right there. I took my profits way too soon. Why I took that long? Because you guys are not paying attention. We have a manipulation to the downside. First absorption there, then swept that absorption, and we got the second absorption right here. And then they even swept this one by a little bit here. And then, bam. Good move, good move, good move. Happens a lot. I need a Big Mac. Hopped on my other accounts so you could think I'm cool again. Shinobi? You're always cool, Shinobi. You're always cool, man. I mean, I wish my name was Shinobi. But it's Smooth, so I had to settle with Smooth. Told my mom, why'd you name me Smooth, Mom? You could have named me Shinobi. Or maybe Ninja Gaiden. Something like that. Or Bruce Leroy. Put on J-Pal? Alright. Wish my name was Bruce Leroy. How many times will he clear his throat? And we'll find out soon. Let's see what Speedo he's wearing. Purple, I won.
Good afternoon.
Purple.
My colleagues and I remain squarely
How's it
focused
sound?
on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people. Although some important federal government data have been delayed due to the shutdown, the public and private sector data that have remained available suggest that the outlook for employment and inflation has not changed much since our meeting in September. Conditions in the labor market appear to be gradually cooling, and inflation remains somewhat elevated. In support of our goals and in light of the balance of risks to employment and inflation, today the Federal Open Market Committee decided to lower our policy interest rate by a 1/4 percentage point. We also decided to conclude the reduction of our aggregate securities holdings as of December 1. I will have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Available indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a moderate pace. GDP rose at a 1.6% pace in the first half of the year, down from 2.4% last year. Data available prior to the shutdown show that growth in economic activity
Yeah, I'll take
may
it.
be on a somewhat firmer trajectory than expected, primarily reflecting stronger consumer spending. Business investment in equipment and intangibles has continued to expand, while activity in the housing sector remains weak. The shutdown of the federal government will weigh on economic activity while it persists, but these effects should reverse after the shutdown ends. In the labor market, the unemployment rate remained relatively low through August. Job gains have slowed significantly since earlier in the year. A good part of the slowing likely reflects a decline in the growth of the labor force due to lower immigration and labor force participation, though labor demand has clearly softened as well. Although official employment data for September are delayed, available evidence suggests that both layoffs and hiring remain low.
Wow,
And that both
that's
households'
strong.
perceptions of job availability and firms' perceptions of hiring difficulty continue to decline.
Oh man, this is
In
pumpy.
this less dynamic and somewhat softer labor market, the downside risks to employment appear to have risen in recent months. Inflation has eased significantly from its highs in mid-2022, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer-run goal. Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index suggest that total PCE prices rose 2.8% over the 12 months ending in September, and that, excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.8% as well. These readings are higher than earlier in the year as inflation for goods has picked up. In contrast, disinflation appears to be continuing for services. Near-term measures of inflation expectations have moved up on balance over the course of this year on news about tariffs, as reflected in both market and survey-based measures. Beyond the next year or two or so, however, most measures of longer-term expectations remain consistent with our 2% inflation goal. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. At today's meeting, the committee decided to lower the target range for the federal funds rate by a quarter percentage point to 3 3/4 to 4%. Higher tariffs are pushing up prices in some categories of goods, resulting in higher overall inflation. A reasonable base case is that the effects on inflation will be relatively short-lived, a one-time shift in the price level.
Short-lived.
But it is also possible that the inflationary effects could instead be more persistent, and that is a risk to be assessed and managed. Our obligation is to ensure that a one-time increase in the price level does not become an ongoing inflation problem. In the near term, risks to inflation are tilted to the upside and risks to employment to the downside. A challenging situation. There is no risk-free path for policy as we navigate this tension between our employment and inflation goals. Our framework calls for us to take a balanced approach in promoting both sides of our dual mandate. With downside risks to employment having increased,
Here comes
in
the
recent months,
pain.
the balance of risks has shifted. Accordingly, we judged it appropriate at this meeting to take another step toward a more neutral policy stance. With today's decision,
That's what I'm talking
we
about,
remain
baby.
well positioned to respond in a timely way.
You got the
to
right one,
potential economic
baby.
developments. We will continue to determine the appropriate stance of monetary policy based on the
You
incoming
got the
data,
right
the
one,
evolving outlook,
baby.
and the balance of risks. We continue to face two-sided risks. In the committee's discussions at this meeting, there were strongly differing views about how to proceed in December. A further reduction in the policy rate at the December meeting is not a foregone conclusion. Far from it. Policy is not on a preset course. At today's meeting, the committee also decided to conclude the reduction of our aggregate securities holdings as of December 1. Our long-stated plan has been to stop balance sheet runoff when reserves are somewhat above the level we judge consistent with ample reserve conditions. Signs have clearly emerged that we have reached that standard. In money markets, repo rates have moved up relative to our administered rates, and we have seen more notable pressures on selected dates, along with more use of our standard repo
Crazy,
facility.
crazy,
In addition, the effective federal funds rate has
crazy.
begun to move up relative to the rate of interest on reserve balances. These developments are what we expected to see as the size of our balance sheet declined and
It's not the
warrant
size of your
today's
balance
decision
sheet that
to cease
matters.
runoff. Over the 3.5 years
Oh,
that
this
we've
is
been
nuts.
shrinking our balance sheet,
Nuts.
our securities holdings have declined by $2.2 trillion. As a share of nominal GDP, our balance sheet has fallen from 35% to about 21%. In December, we'll enter the next phase of our normalization plans by holding the size of our balance sheet steady for a time, while reserve balances continue to move gradually lower as other non-reserve liabilities, such as currency, keep growing. We will continue to allow agency securities to run off our balance sheet, and will reinvest
27 on the
proceeds
1
from
minute.
those securities in Treasury
27
bills,
ATR on the 1
furthering
minute.
progress toward a portfolio consisting primarily of
Crazy.
Treasury securities. This reinvestment strategy will also help move the weighted average maturity of our portfolio closer to that of the outstanding stock of Treasury securities, thus furthering the normalization of the composition of our balance sheet. The Fed has been assigned 2 goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices.
Thing's crazy, guys. This
We
thing's out of
remain
its
committed
mind.
to supporting our maximum employment, bringing our inflation sustainably to our 2% goal, and keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the
That
country.
dumb is crazy. Who for party? Show
Everything we do
yourselves.
in service to our public mission, we at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability
TP.
goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Man, this thing is dopey.
Nick Tenoros, Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, are you uncomfortable with
Chair
how
Powell.
market pricing has assumed
Chair Powell.
a rate cut is a foregone conclusion
Chair
in the
Powell.
next meeting?
Well, as I just mentioned, a further reduction in the policy rate at the December meeting is not a foregone conclusion, as I've just said. So I would say that needs to be taken on board. We had, just say this, 19 participants on the committee. Everyone works very hard at this and takes their obligations to serve the American people very seriously. And at a
30 on the
time
1
when
minute
we
right now. The
have tension
ATR is
between
insane.
Our 2 goals. We have, strong views across the committee. And as I mentioned, there were strongly differing views today. And the takeaway from that is that we haven't made a decision about December. And
26K is next on the chopping block.
How that affects the outlook and the balance of risks. And I'll just say that.
You and some of your colleagues have framed last month, and maybe today, I won't put words in your mouth, as a risk management exercise. At what point do you conclude that you've taken out enough insurance? Are you looking for some kind of improvement in the outlook, or could this
Let it
unfold along
burn.
the lines of last year?
Ooh,
where you made a
Bitcoin.
sequence
Where
of
do you go?
adjustments and waited
Where did you come
to
from?
get
Where did you go?
information?
So
Man.
the way we have been thinking, way I've been thinking about it is the risks to the 2 goals. For a very long time, the risk was clearly of higher inflation. And then that has changed now. And as we saw particularly after the July meeting, we saw the downward revisions in job creation, we saw a very different picture of the labor market, and it suggested
I wonder who's
that there were
in charge right now.
higher downside
Bulls or
risks
bears?
to the labor market than we had thought.
Dump it on them,
And
girl.
that
Dump it on them.
suggested that
NQ
policy,
hit.
which we had been holding at
Unsustainable
I would say
prices.
modestly, others people would say moderately restrictive level, needed to move more in the direction over time of neutral. If the 2 goals are sort of equally at risk, then you ought to be at neutral, because one of them's calling for you to hike and one of them's calling for you to cut. So if that got back into balance, then you'd want to be roughly at neutral. So in that sense, it was a risk management. And I would say the same about today. The same logic. But as I mentioned,
Melanie.
going forward is a different
That's
thing.
funny.
Claire Jones, Financial Times. Thank you for taking this question. We've just heard from you that the discussion in December and the conclusion of the discussion is not a foregone conclusion. I'd like to just dig into that a little bit more about what sort of arguments were brought up. Was there any consideration, for instance, of the investment we're seeing in AI and some of the generation of household wealth through rises in stock prices related to the AI boom? Thank you.
I wouldn't say that's a factor in everyone's assessment of the economy. I wouldn't say it's the driving factor. I don't think.
So Powell didn't do any perico
You know,
today.
I guess I would say it this way. Once again,
No perico for
just
Powell
to point
today.
out that we have the situation where the risks are to the upside for inflation and to the
He hasn't cleared his
downside
throat
for
once.
employment. We have one tool.
Man,
can't
you guys
take
would have
both of
lost.
us.
You would have
can't
been out
adjust
a
both
lot of
us at
money.
once. You've got a very different situation. So you have some people have different forecasts, right? So they'll forecast faster or slower progress on one or the other, and they also have different levels of risk aversion. And some will be more averse to inflation overruns, and some will be more averse to underruns of employment. And so you put that together, and as you can see from the SEP and from the public discussion that goes on between the meetings when
He's at 2, is he really?
more participants go out and talk.
I didn't
there
catch
are
any of them.
disparate views, and they were reflected in strongly differing views in today's meeting, as I pointed out in my remarks. And that's what leads me to say that, that we haven't made a decision about
That 30-minute
December.
before it told to
I
drop? Yeah, I laughed. I was thinking about that
we don't
after
make decisions in advance,
the
but
drop
this is-
came.
I'm saying
I was
something
thinking
in
about you.
addition here is
I
that it's
was thinking about
it's not to
you.
be seen as a foregone conclusion, in fact, far from it.
Can I just ask a quick follow-up on QT? How much of the
Also, all those
the-
trapped
the
traders
funding
long,
pressures
that
we've
was
seen in
another
the
giveaway.
markets are related
They
to
clear up all
US
the
Treasury
imbalances and then they
issuing
dumped it.
more short-term debt?
That could be one of the factors, but the reality is we've seen, the things that we've seen, higher repo rates and federal funds rate moving up. These are the very things that we look for. We actually have a framework for looking at, the place we're trying to reach. Well, what we said for a long time now is that when we feel like we're a little bit or a bit above what we consider a level that's ample, that we would freeze the size of the balance sheet. Of course, reserves will continue to decline from that point forward as non-reserve liabilities grow. So this happened, some things have been happening for some time now, showing a gradual tightening in money market conditions. Really in the last, call it 3 weeks or so, you've seen more significant tightening, and I think a clear assessment that we're at that place. The other thing is, the balance sheet is shrinking at a very, very slow pace now. We've reduced it by half, twice. And so there's not a lot of benefit to be holding on to get the last few dollars because, again, the balance sheets, the reserves are going to continue to shrink as non-reserves grow. So, there was support on the committee as we thought about it to go ahead with this and announce effective December 1 that we will be, freezing the size of the balance sheet. And the December 1 date gives the markets a little bit of time to adapt.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the New York Times. So much of the rationale for cutting interest rates, even as inflation moves away from the 2% target, seems to be, that there are these mounting downside risks to the labor market. But if those don't materialize and the labor market either stabilizes around current employment levels or even starts to strengthen somewhat, how would that change your perception of how much interest rates need to fall from here? Would you then be a bit more concerned about underlying inflation and the possibility of second-round effects from tariffs?
Yeah, I mean, in principle, if you were to see data that suggested that the labor market's strengthening or even that it's stabilizing, that would certainly play into our decisions going forward. So, and we do have, we get some data. The labor market is a place where we get, for example, we get the state level data on initial claims, which are sending a sort of a signal of more of the same. We also get job openings, and we'll get lots of survey data. We'll get the Beige Book and things like that. So we'll have a picture of what's going on in the labor market. And the fact that we're not seeing an uptick in claims. Or
Yeah, buyers are trying to hold this price up here.
Suggests that you're seeing maybe continued very gradual cooling, but nothing more than that. So that does give you some comfort.
But if this shutdown lasts a while longer and you don't have that data in hand, I'm just wondering how that hinders the committee's ability to assess the state of the labor market and make the right policy decisions, and also how much is that factoring into the debate about December?
Yeah. So we get like I mentioned what we get in the labor area. We get some data in inflation, some data in economic activity. And we'll have a picture of what's going on. We also
Connor's
have the
dancing.
Beige Book again. I would say we're not going to be able to have the detailed feel of things. But I think if there were a significant or material change in the economy one way or another, I think we'd pick that up through this. So in terms of how it might affect December, it's really hard to say. December's the meeting's, I guess, 6 weeks away. We just don't know what we're going to get. If there is a very high level of uncertainty, then, you know,
It's a
that
40
could
on the
be
1
an
minute right
argument
now.
in
That's
favor of
crazy.
Caution about moving, but we'll have to see how it unfolds.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Mr. Chairman, can you characterize
41 on the 1 minute.
meeting in terms of, you said strongly different.
Holy
views.
smokes.
Was this a close call, this cut, or was it a close call maybe the other way because you had dissents on both sides? Thanks.
So I was referring to the discussion about, to the extent it related to December. You saw we had two dissents, one for 50 and one for no cut. So, you know, that was a strong, solid vote in favor of this cut. The strongly differing views were really about the future. What does that look like? And I think people are saying, you know, they're noticing stronger economic activity. You know, forecasters generally, broadly, have raised their economic growth forecast for this year and next year, in some cases quite materially. In the meantime, we see, you know, a labor market that's kind of, I don't want to say stable, but it's not clearly in motion. It's not clearly declining quickly in any case. It may be just continuing to gradually cool. And again, people have different forecasts and expectations about the economy and different risk tolerances. And so there's you know, you read the SEP, you read the speeches, you know there are differing views on the committee, and to the point where I said what I said.
And just to follow up on the balance sheet, if you stop at the runoff now, does that mean you have to go back to actually adding assets sometime next year so that the balance sheet doesn't shrink as a percentage GDP and become a tightening factor?
So you're right. The place we'll be on December 1 is that the size of the balance sheet is frozen. And as mortgage-backed securities mature, we'll reinvest those in treasury bills, which will foster both a more treasury balance sheet and also a shorter duration. So that's what, in the meantime, if you freeze the size of the balance sheet, the non-reserve liabilities, currency for example, they're going to continue to grow organically. And because the size of the balance sheet is frozen, you have further shrinkage in reserves.
So
Reserves
shrinkage.
is the thing that we're managing that has to be ample. So that'll happen for a time, but not a tremendously long time. We don't know exactly how long, but at a certain point,
He's not here for a long time, just a good time, he said.
Reserves to start gradually growing to keep up with, you know, the size of the banking system and the size of the economy. So we'll be adding reserves at a certain
Thanks,
point.
MB.
And that's the last point. Even then, we didn't make decisions about this today, but we did talk today about the composition of the balance sheet. And there's a desire that the balance sheet be, right now it's got a lot more duration than the outstanding universe of Treasury securities. And we want to move to a place where we're closer to that duration. That'll take some time. We haven't made a decision about the ultimate endpoint, but we all agree that we want to move more in the direction of a balance sheet that more closely reflects the outstanding
Here comes the
treasuries,
ripper.
and that means a
Here
shorter
comes
duration
the ripper.
balance sheet. Now, this is something that's going to take a long time and move very,
It's
very
all
gradually.
right.
I don't think you'll notice it in market conditions, but that's the direction of things.
Right back up to the Daily Open.
Janelle Marte with Bloomberg. How are officials interpreting the latest CPI report? So some components came in lower than expected, but core inflation was still at 3%. So at this moment, what are you learning about the drivers? And also, do you view that the risks are greater that the Fed makes a mistake on employment or inflation?
So the September CPI report, we didn't get PPI after that, which is important for translation into what we look at, which is PCE inflation. But we can still make a pretty good assessment of what that will be. When we get PPI, there might be some adjustments, but
You heard him?
so directionally,
He did do some perico.
you know,
Support zone,
it
only
was a
pull back to
little
go lower.
softer than expected, and we always break it down into the three components. So basically, you've seen goods prices
It's hard to say.
increasing, and that's really due to tariffs, and that's compared to
There are a
long
lot of
trend,
imbalances
very,
in here
very
though,
long
so it's probably going to come back and
deflation.
clean this
So
all up
that's moving inflation
and then close
up.
at the
On
VWAP
the
today.
other side of that, good news that housing services inflation has been coming down and is expected to continue to come down. So if you remember a couple of years ago, that's the one that we kept expecting it to do that. Now it's been doing that for some time.
This power long is not a regular power long, it's a
That
power
was
long
the
with high
greatest
volume.
category.
That makes it extra
services
powerful.
other than housing services.
Makes it super duper.
And that's kind of been moving sideways over the
Let's
last
move right
few
back to
months,
VWAP
but
more than
a
likely here.
significant part of that is non-market services. And
240.
We don't take a lot of signal
It's about
about
right.
the tightness of the economy from that.
V-shape.
So if you add all that up, a couple of things to say. One is that inflation away from tariffs is actually not so far from our 2% goal. We estimate, people have different estimates of what that is, but it might be, 5 or 6 tenths. And so that, if it's 2.8, then core PCE, not including tariffs, might be 2.3.
Nice job, Sam B.
In that range, something like that. So that's not so far from your goal. So that we look at that, and the thing about tariff inflation is the base case is that it will come, and it probably will increase further, but it is that it will be a one-time increase. And we've been very focused for all of this year at making sure that that's the case, and thinking carefully about what are the pathways through which it could become something else, troublesome inflation. One of those would be, a really tight labor market. We don't see that. Another could be inflation expectations moving. We don't see that. So I think, we're watching this very carefully. I think it's not the case that we're just assuming that it's going to be a one-time inflation. We understand fully this is a risk we have to monitor and ultimately manage.
With the stubborn in services inflation, what are some
You cleared
of
his
the
throat
things
again.
that the Fed could do to address that, and especially when we're seeing potentially labor supply challenges?
Sorry, say the first.
The stubborn services inflation that you mentioned.
Service inflation. Yeah. Well, again, the part of services inflation that isn't coming down as we would like it to is the non-market part of non-housing services. And overall, that's just something that we expect will come down. The non-market part of it should come down. It largely reflects higher stock prices and financial services that are imputed rather than actually paid is a big part of that. But also just, we think policy is still modestly restrictive in my telling. So that's the kind of thing that should lead to a gradually cooling economy. That's one of the reasons you see a gradually cooling labor market, is because, the Fed policy is modestly restrictive. So that should also help get that. I want to say, though, we're absolutely committed to returning inflation to 2%. If you look at longer-term surveys or market pricing, you will see that's a credible commitment, and there should be no question that's where we're going.
Another one.
Great, thank you. Chris Rugaber, Associated Press. So there's a big investment boom in AI infrastructure right now, as you know.
Trusted
and
Diamonds, SMB.
Wondering if the existence of such a boom
Another one.
would indicate that rates are not that restrictive after all. And could further rate cuts at this point perhaps fuel an excess level of investment there or market bubbles? How is the Fed thinking about that?
So I don't think that
Graham.
You're right. There are a lot of data centers being built and other investments being made around the country and around the world. Big U.S. companies are just investing a lot of resources in thinking about how AI, which will be based on those data centers, run through those data centers, is going to affect their businesses. So it's a big deal. I don't think that the spending that happens to build data centers all over the country is especially interest sensitive. It's based on longer run. It's longer run assessments that this is an area where there's going to
SMB got us
be
210.
a lot of investment, and that's going to drive higher productivity and that sorts of things. I don't know how those investments will work out, but I don't think they're particularly interest sensitive compared to some of the other sectors.
And then just a quick follow-up. You mentioned that you do have data that you're looking at for inflation and growth in the absence of government data. Could you give us a sense? I think we know a lot about the jobs data that's out there. Can you give us a sense of what you're looking at to track inflation in the absence of government data? Thank you.
So it's a lot of things, and it doesn't replace government data, but you know all of these. I'll just mention some of the many names: Price Stats, Adobe, and others. For wage inflation, there's ADP data. On spending, you're going to ask about spending at some point. There are lots of other things that we look at, but it's many different sources, and again, including what we get out of the beige book, which will be sort of come out mid-cycle as always. And it doesn't replace the government data, but it gives us a picture. Again, I think if something material were happening, if there were material developments, I think we would pick that up. I don't think we'll be able to have the very granular understanding of the economy while this data is not available.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Thank you. I just wanted you to elaborate a little bit on what you said a moment
double.
ago about the lack, a continued shutdown, making it more difficult to make a move in December, and that may make you more cautious. To the degree you are relying on private data that isn't the gold standard, or that you're relying on your own surveys of the beige book, do you worry at some point you're going to have to start making policy by anecdote?
You know, this is a temporary state of affairs, and you know, we're going to do our jobs. We're going to collect every scrap of data we can find, evaluate it, and think carefully about it, and that's our jobs. That's what we're going to do. If you ask me, could it affect the December meeting? I'm not saying it's going to, but
Dan
you can
Samby.
imagine that you know, what do you do if you're driving in the fog? You slow down. So that could or could not. I don't know how that's going to play into things. We may get the data may come back, but there's a possibility that it would make sense to be more cautious about moving. I'm not committing to that. I'm just saying it's certainly a possibility that you would say we really can't see, so let's slow down.
As a follow-up in the debate in this meeting, we saw recently some pretty big layoff announcements coming from Amazon and others. Wondering if that figured into the discussion at all, that you're starting to see this tension between growth and employment starting to be resolved, you know, to the detriment of employment. And secondly, some of the stress is starting to appear in the bottom spur of the K, as they call it, household health premiums that are going to possibly be going up quite substantially, things like that. Has that started to become a factor in your policy discussion?
So those are both things you know, that we're watching very, very, very carefully. To start with the layoffs, you're right. You see a significant number of companies either announcing that they are not going to be doing much hiring or actually doing layoffs, and much of the time they're talking about AI and what it can do. So we're watching that very carefully, and you know, yes, it could absolutely have implications for job creation. We don't really see it in the initial claims data yet. Now, it's not a surprise that we don't. It takes some time for it to get in there, but we're watching that really carefully. But again, don't see it yet in the initial claims data. On the K-shaped economy thing, I would say the same thing or similar thing. We are, if you listen to the earnings calls or the reports of, you know, big public consumer-facing companies, many of them are saying that there's a bifurcated economy there, and that consumers at the lower end are struggling and buying less and shifting to lower cost products, but that at the top people are spending at the higher end income and wealth, and so much anecdotal data on that, and so we think there's something there.
Thank you, Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. So, Mr. Chairman, I want to take another crack at the further reduction in rates is not a foregone conclusion. So in December, you said far from it. So if a cut might not be on the table for December because of lack of data, what does the other concerns then stem from? So if it's not lack of data as the reason December is not a foregone conclusion, what other things could be the concern then?
Well, the perspectives of people on the committee that, you know, we've now moved 150 basis points, and that we're down into you're into that range between 3 and 4, where many estimates of the neutral rate live in that 3 to 4% area. You're there now. You're above the median number for the committee, but I think there are people on the committee who have higher estimates of the neutral rate, and that's you can argue these positions since it can't be directly observed, the neutral rate. So, I think for some part of the committee, you know, it's time to maybe take a step back and see whether there really are downside risks to the labor market, or see whether in fact the growth, that the stronger growth that we're seeing is real. Ordinarily, the labor market is a better indicator of the momentum of the economy than the spending data. That's the lore. In this case, that gives a more downbeat read. So people just have, you know, again, we've cut 50 more basis points in the last 2 meetings, and there's a sense like, from some, let's pause here, kind of thing, and a sense from others wanting to go ahead. But that's why I say differing views, strongly differing views.
Yeah, so on that division then, you're talking about going forward. So what's more important in this division? Is it inflation risks? Is it employment risk? Or is there a deeper philosophy division among the board?
Look, everybody on the committee is deeply committed to doing the right thing to achieve our goals, maximum employment and stable prices. You have differences on how to do that. And as I mentioned, some of that is different forecasts, but a lot of it is also different risk aversions to the different variables, which is common through all Federal Reserves. People just have different risk tolerances, let's say. So that leads you to people with disparate views. You will know that from the speeches you've been listening to from my colleagues. And so we're at a place now where we have in fact cut 2 more times. And you know, we're 150 basis points closer to neutral, wherever that may be, than we were a year ago. And so there's a growing chorus now of feeling like maybe this is where we should at least wait a cycle, something like that. That's what it is. It's just what you think it would be. It's and again, you've seen it in the September Summer of Economic Projections. You've seen this in the public remarks of FOMC participants, and now I'm telling you that's what you can expect that in the minutes. And I'm just telling you that's what happened in the meeting.
Thank you so much. Elizabeth Schulze with ABC News. What is your explanation for why the job market is weakening right now, and what will this rate cut do to improve the job market?
So I think there are 2 things affecting the job market, and one of them is just a dramatic reduction in the supply of new workers. So, and that's 2 things. That's declining labor force participation, which is a cyclical thing, and then there's declining immigration, which is just a big policy change that actually began in the last administration and has been accelerated now. So a big part of the whole story is that supply side story. Okay. In addition, labor demand has declined, and you know, so the unemployment rate is going down, meaning that demand for workers is going down a little more than supply. So that's what's going on, but it is mostly a supply function. It's mostly a function of the change in supply, I think, and many people think. So the question then is, what does the our tool do, which supports demand? And and I would just say, when you're in a situation where job creation, if you adjust for likely overcounting in the way that BLS does its work, is pretty close to 0. So maximum employment doesn't, on a sustainable basis, if you're creating 0 jobs, if it's in equilibrium, if it's in balance, it's a pretty, as I said before, a pretty curious balance. So, I thought, and many of my colleagues thought, in fact, you've seen the last 2 meetings, that it was appropriate for us to react by supporting demand with our rates, and we've done that. We've reduced so that rates are looser. I wouldn't say that they're accommodative right now, but they're meaningfully less tight than they were, and that should help, so that at least the labor market doesn't get worse. Though it's a complicated situation, and some people argue that this is supply and we really can't affect it much with our tools, but others argue, as I do, that there is an effect from demand, and that we should use our tools to support the labor market when we see this happening.
You also talked about tariffs causing a one-time price increase. Should American household consumers expect that inflation will continue to go up this year because of those tariffs? So the basic expectation is that there will be some additional increase in inflation, because it takes a while for tariffs to
work their way through the production chain and finally get to consumers. And we see this now from the tariffs that were put in place now many months ago. We see those effects, but if you put tariffs in effect, and they've been coming into effect consistently in, you know, February, March, April, May, and that's all happening. So that'll continue to happen for some time, probably into the spring. These are not big increases, though. These are a tenth or so on inflation. They may be big increases on a particular product that's been tariffed, but overall, these are fairly modest. I think, you know, some projections go, we're at 2.8% inflation. You might get 2 or 3 more tenths or 4 more tenths maybe. But then, as all of the tariffs are in, they stop generating inflation. You've had a one-time price increase. As long as you're not, at least this is the theory, this is how we believe and hope that it will work out. Once the last tariff is put on something, at that point, it becomes a higher price level, but it stops going up, if you will. Prices stop going up, they'll just be at that level. And then measured inflation will come back down to non-tariff inflation. As I mentioned, non-tariff inflation is not so far from 2% now. Now, consumers are not interested in that story. Their prices are higher. More than that, the reason they're so unhappy about inflation is the inflation that we had in 2021, 2, and 3. Because, you know, you can say that prices aren't going up as much, but that doesn't mean people aren't feeling those higher prices from the inflation we had 2 or 3 years ago. They are, and that's, I think, a large part of why the public, if you sample people, inflation is still very much making people quite unhappy. Even, you know, and it's nice that, you know, that prices are not going up as fast as they were, but they're still much higher than they were. And it'll take some time for that effect to wear off. As real incomes rise, it will feel better over time, but that's going to take time.
Michael Bickey from Bloomberg Television and Radio. Do you have any concerns that equity markets are or are close to being overvalued at this point?
You know, we don't look at any one asset price and say, hey, that's wrong. You know, it's not our job to do that. We look at the overall financial system, and we ask whether it's stable, whether it could withstand shocks, right? So, you know, banks are well capitalized, while some households are clearly under stress. In the aggregate, you know, households are in good shape financially, relatively manageable levels of debt. At the lower income spectrum, you are seeing rising defaults, particularly around subprime auto, but nonetheless, in the aggregate, pretty good. You don't see too much leverage in the banking system or the financial system. It's a mixed picture, but it's not an overly troubling picture. I mean, I'm not, you know, it's not appropriate. You know, we don't set asset prices. Markets do that.
Well, you must be well aware that by lowering interest rates, you're contributing to additional asset price increases. And I wonder how you balance the idea that lowering rates would help the labor market with the reality that it seems more likely to be stimulating increased investment in AI, which is the rationale for thousands of job cuts that have been announced in the last few weeks.
Yeah, I don't think interest rates are an important part of the AI of the data center story. I think, you know, people think they're great economics in building these data centers, and they're making a lot of money building them, and they think they have very high present value and all that sort of thing. It's not really about. It's not you know, about 25 basis points here or there. You know, we use our tools to support the labor market and to create price stability. That's what we do. That's our two jobs, right? So we're here to, by lowering rates at the margin, that will support demand, and that will support more hiring. And that's why we do it. Now, no 25 basis point or even 50 basis point hike is going to be a dispositive thing, but ultimately, you know, lower rates will support more demand, and that'll support hiring over time. And of course, we also have to be careful about this, which is what we've been doing, because we know where inflation is, and we know that, you know, I told you the story. It's a complicated story, but this is the best assessment that we can make. But you know, because there's uncertainty around inflation and the path ahead for inflation, that's why we're going. That's why the pace we're going has been a careful one.
Hi.
Victoria Guida from Politico. On AI, I'm just wondering, it seems like a lot of the economic growth that we've been seeing is fed by investments in AI. So how worried are you about what a sudden contraction in tech investment would mean for the overall economy? Is there enough strength in other sectors? And specifically, are there any lessons that you take from the 1990s in how you might approach what's happening right now?
Yeah, this is different in the sense that the companies that are so highly valued actually have earnings and stuff like that. So if you go back to the 90s and the dot-com, these were ideas rather than companies, and so there's a clear bubble there. Whereas I won't go into particular names, but they actually have earnings, and it looks like they have business models and profits and that kind of thing. So it's really a different thing. The investment we're getting in equipment and all those things that go into creating data centers and feeding the AI, it's clearly one of the big sources of growth in the economy. Consumer spending also, though, has been, is much bigger than that and has been growing and has defied a lot of, negative forecasts, continuing to do so this year. Consumers are still spending. Now, it may be mostly higher-end consumers or maybe skewed that way. But the consumer is spending, and that's a big, big chunk of what's going on in the economy, substantially bigger than AI. You could point to growth. I mean, actually, maybe growth as opposed to level, but consumer spending is a much bigger part of the economy.
And why do you think that the labor market is slowing so much, even though consumer spending is strong?
Why has it slowed so much? Well, what's happened is that the supply of workers has dropped very, very sharply due to mainly immigration, but also lower labor force participation. So, and that means there's less need for new jobs because there isn't this flow into the pool of labor that, where people need jobs, because there aren't those people now. So there's not a supply of workers showing up for jobs. In addition, demand has also gone down, and so has labor force participation has declined, which is more of a sign, in this case, of demand as well as trend. So I think you're seeing some softening. The economy's growing at a slower rate than it was, 2.4% last year. We think around 1.6% this year. It could have been a couple of tenths higher if not for the shutdown. And of course that will reverse. But you still got the economy growing at a moderate pace.
Andrew Ackerman with the Washington Post. I wanted to ask if you could elaborate on how you think about policy in the context of the data drought. Does it make you inclined to stick with your plans as set out in September in the absence of the data that might change your mind, or does it make you inclined to proceed with added caution because of uncertainty?
Yeah, well, we'll know when we face that question, if we face that question. It'll probably be argued both ways, right? But I've said a couple times here that, if you really aren't getting information you really don't know, and the economy looks like it's solid and stable and hasn't really changed, there will be an argument. I don't know how persuasive it will be, but there will be an argument that, you slow down when you can't see as far ahead. Others may argue, I'm not sure where this argument will come, but you're perfectly right, that you could also argue, well, things haven't really changed, but you might not know that, so I don't know whether we'll face this or not. I hope we don't. I hope by the time of the December meeting we're getting, a better flow of data, but we're going to have to do our jobs one way or the other.
Okay. I also just wanted to ask a FinReg question. I think several years ago you said the overall amount of capital in the system was about right. As the Fed moves forward with a revised Basel proposal, potentially changes to the GSIB surcharge, has that changed at all? Or are you planning to significantly reduce the amount of capital in the system? Thanks.
So there are discussions going on, I think, among the agencies, and I don't want to get ahead of those discussions. I continue to think that the level of capital, when I said that in 2020, was about right. And of course, there's been much capital added since then through various mechanisms. But I look forward to. I know those discussions are really just getting going. They haven't come to the point where they're got a whole plan and that kind of thing. So I really don't have much to say on that.
Hi, Chairman Powell. Brian Chung with NBC News. Is the weakness in the jobs market accelerating, and who's at risk if the interest rate cuts are not the effective medicine for a further slowdown in the labor
So
market?
we do not see the weakness, as you put it, the weakness in the job market accelerating. I would say, and again, we didn't get the September employment report, payroll report, but we look at, the unemployment insurance claims, initial claims are reported at the state level, and we still get those, and we can accumulate them and get the national number. And there's really, in no story, you can look at the numbers. Same thing with the job openings we get from Indeed. There's just no story over the last 4 weeks. It's kind of stable. So you don't see anything that says that the job market is, or really any part of the economy is making a significant deterioration. Don't see that. You see more things like I mentioned, though, which is that you see big companies making
Loans
announcements
look okay?
either of layoffs or of
Loans might come
the
in.
idea that they won't need to hire.
You got to hold this level,
Their
come
number of
to
employees
upside here with
is
some
not going to
volume.
Go up over a number of years. There may be different people working there. They say that too, but they don't need a bigger head count. So you see those kinds of things. You don't see it in the aggregate numbers. The layoff numbers have not gone up, but job creation.
I was on the 15-second before, yeah. I needed to find that precise entry because the ATRs are so big right now.
Unemployed is very low, but the unemployment rate is very low as well. 4.3% is a low unemployment rate.
So as you make these cuts, is it the lower income workers that you're thinking about, or those who might have their jobs automated? Is there a particular
That we're
section
thinking
of
of?
the labor market that you're particularly?
So we can't, our tools don't allow us to target any demographic or any income level and that kind of thing. I do think that people, we saw this during the global financial crisis and the long recovery. If you have a long period of very strong labor market conditions, it benefits people at the lower end the most. The last 2 or 3 years of that long expansion, people at the lower part of the income spectrum were getting the
Damn,
biggest
Chris,
benefits.
sorry to hear that.
And lots of things were happening in that space.
This is a strong
demographically,
recovery here.
which were very constructive. And we're not at that place right now. But so, yeah, a stronger labor market is the
So paper
best
trade.
thing we can do for the public. It's also part of our job. It is half of our job, but it is absolutely the best thing we can do for people. Along with keeping prices stable. Those two things. Inflation also hurts people on fixed incomes more than other people.
Hi, Chair Powell, Courtney Brown from Axios. As you know, the 12 Reserve Bank presidents' terms are up for renewal at the end of February. I'm wondering if you can give us a timeline for when the board will consider those reappointments and whether we can expect everyone to be re-upped or if we can expect some changes.
So it's a process that we go through under the law. The way the law works is we have a reappointment process every 5 years for all of the reserve, each of them and all of them. We're in the middle of that process, and we're going to complete it in a timely way. And that's really all I can say.
Okay, thank you.
Daniel.
I think I want to...
Daniel Davis, Agence France Presse. You've now had dissents in 3 consecutive FOMC meetings, but in this meeting you had dissents going in both directions, and you just mentioned there's strong disagreement over the future path of rate cuts. Have these disagreements complicated your role presiding over the FOMC meetings, and if so, how?
I wouldn't say that, no. I think you have to take what comes, and what comes right now is a pretty challenging situation where we have, first of all, we have 4.3% unemployment. We have an economy that's growing.
Yeah, it's going to be a crazy day. We have earnings today as well.
Overall, it's a good picture. It's a good picture. But in terms of our policy, we have upside risks to inflation, downside risks to employment, and this is a very difficult thing for a central bank because one of those calls for rates to be lower, one calls for rates to be higher. We can't do both, so we have to balance the two. And so it's a challenging thing, and as we have worked our way through this process, you would expect
If this gets swept
that there would be a range
and
of
they
views
reverse it somewhere around
across the
130,
community
140,
on
this is
what
going to go
do
to the
and
moon.
The speed with which we should do it, and that's what we have. That makes a lot of sense to me. These are all of these people are.
But
you
we
know,
have a
people who
wedge
take their job
forming right
very
now.
seriously, work very hard at this.
We have a
They
wedge
just wanna do
formed.
what's right for the American people, but they have different views on what that is. And, you know, it's an honor to work among people who care that much. It is.
This is what we have cooking right now.
I don't feel that it's unfair or anything like that. It's a time when we're making quite difficult judgments in real time, and I believe we'll get through this, and I think we've done
Hulk
sort of the right
smash.
thing so
Well,
far
we're up to
this year. I think
252 maybe?
It was appropriate for us to be careful about this. I think it would not be appropriate to just ignore or assume away the inflation issue. At the same time, I think the risk
Nice.
of higher, more persistent inflation has declined significantly.
This green diamond on this candle right here, this was all you needed to see right here. That's all you needed to see.
If we do wind up resuming rate cuts at some point, we will at some point. You know, I think we're trying to get to the end of this cycle.
View
with the labor
upsmacked?
market in a good place and with inflation, you know, on its way to 2% or at 2%. So that's all we're trying to do, and we're doing it under, you know, quite challenging circumstances and doing the best we can.
Jennifer for the last one. Thank you so much, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. Both regional and large banks have taken losses on loans given delinquencies on subprime auto loans. JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon warned, when you see one cockroach, there may be more likely. I'm curious how the Fed is looking at these loan losses and if it poses risks to the financial system or the outlook for the economy. Is it a warning sign?
So, you know, we're obviously we watch these things very carefully, credit conditions very carefully. You're right. You've seen rising defaults in subprime credit for some time now, and now you've seen a number of subprime credit, automobile credit institutions having significant losses, and some of those losses are now showing up on the books of banks. You know, we're looking at it carefully. We're paying close attention. I don't see at this point a broader credit issue. It doesn't seem to be something that has very broad application across financial institutions. But you know, we're going to be monitoring this quite carefully and making sure that is the case.
And then separately, many, you yourself have said that we're in a bifurcated economy right now with high net worth individuals continuing to spend with the lower income pulling back. How
Thanks,
much of
Raphael.
consumer spending continuing hinges on the stock market remaining strong? In some odd way, does the market help keep the economy buoyant?
So there's some relationship there, but remember, the more wealth someone has, the lower an additional dollar of wealth matters. So your marginal propensity to consume declines quite dramatically as you reach levels of stock market wealth. So, you know, the stock market, it would affect spending if the stock market went down, but it wouldn't drop. It wouldn't drop sharply unless there were quite a sharp drop in the, in the stock market. People at the lower end of income and wealth have a much higher marginal propensity to consume of an incremental dollar of income or wealth, but they don't have the stock market wealth. So I think it's certainly a factor supporting consumption right now. And you would see it if you saw a material correction in spending, but it wouldn't be. You shouldn't think that it'll, you know, dollar for dollar stop consumption, because that wouldn't be the case. Thanks very much.
All right, J Powell is done. He looks like he cleared his throat 105 times. So you guys all lost. All right, let's see if we can make some doll hairs. Let's see if we can make some doll hairs now. Let's see if we can make some of these doll hairs. ATRs are about 28, 29 on the 1 minute. Let's see if we get some good clean moves here. Is my audio good, guys? No issues with my audio right now? I'm hoping. Market's looking pumpy right now. Yeah, nice, good advice, Storm. Looking at the 4 hour though, she does not look too good. I'm gonna do some analysis on the 30-minute right now. And she doesn't look that good either. $30-minute does not look good, man. Does not look good. I don't know, guys. Really iffy on this market right now. This 30-minute is not looking good. But we'll see. I mean, don't get me wrong, the last 30-minute candle looks pretty good, but things do not look good for bulls right now. I'm actually gonna take this off. I'm gonna take it off at break even there. I don't know if I like the longs anymore. We'll see. We'll see if we get something in here. Things are starting to get a little weird. Take care, Storm. We got the power short on the 1 minute right now. Right off that VWAP for a second time. This is that line in the sand now, right here. Right down there. Yeah, I don't know. The 30-minute just creeps me out. It looks really bad. We'll see what they're doing. So one thing I'm noticing here is that they did this move here where they tapped the VWAP and everybody went short and put their stops here. Everybody put their stop right there. And what did they do? They brought it up one more time to sweep those stops. And then you see the absorption happening right there in these light pink candles. You see a power short. So that's just another contributing factor. So yeah, we could bring it down, maybe sweep this level at 153 one more time. That would make sense. And then possibly go higher, but there's also a good chance that this is it. $30-minute all you focus on? Yeah, take a look at this 30-minute. It's not gonna be perfect, but you guys will get the idea. Actually, let me just leave this alone. Here, I'll show it to you guys. So 30-minute, we trapped buyers up here at this move here at 10 a.m. This candle here, trapped buyers right here. Manipulation up, absorption with high volume to the downside. I don't know why I didn't notice this earlier today. Okay, that was the all-time high right there. Since then, we've kind of just been lower, sideways, and then this candle right here. This candle right here is big trouble. Big trouble candle. Obviously, we got all of this wick. I know we got all this wick. That's all buyer bullish demand. But it is still a bearish absorption candle on a 30-minute with high volume. And it has not been able to break above the VWAP significantly yet. And if they can't do that and cement this 268 level as support, they're going to come much lower. So that's what I'm looking at right now. 5 minute don't look great either. I have a level here, Sambi, that I'm looking at 152, and if I see something I like off of 152, then I'll long it. But if they cannot reclaim 150 after they break it, then it's gonna get pretty ugly. Which diamond are you referring to, though, Sambi? Are you referring to this diamond? I'm looking at this diamond only right now. This one right here, I'm not looking at. Out of your YM short? How was the YM doing? YM dumped hard. Ooh. Nice. Very mixed bag. Very mixed bag. We're at the daily open right now. Daily open. Oh, we got FOMC. We got MOC in about 17 minutes. Who has earnings today? I think it's Microsoft, Meta, and Google. Plant green diamond for entry above it. That other diamond for a stop loss. I don't know what you mean, like something like that. Because we're going right now to test this 150 area. If we could sweep it and find support in here in the 110s, bring it back up, then I believe in it. If not, then it's going to be Dunsky. They will not be cutting in December. What's up, Kai? How's it going? There's some major heaviness on the 5 minute too, guys. Major. I might tonight. We'll see. All right, looks like we are now testing this level that I wanted to see. If we break under here and start showing some support or absorption or something here, then it's going to be a nice move back up. If it loses this level and then does not reclaim it, then it's all over. She's holding for now. You're from Pakistan? That's what's up. You like my stream? I think isn't Khan from Pakistan too, or Pakistan too? You're new here? That's awesome. All right, she's coming up on that 190, 200 level. She held that pretty nicely. And good pump. Or you gotta pay for the year, and you get 2 months for free, so you end up paying for 10 months. The indicator's on a waiting list right now. If you want to be signed up for the waiting list, there's a link down below, or the link is also pinned in the chat. There she goes. There she goes. Delta's getting stronger now. Sneaky little reversal here. Right from the bottom of the wedge. We wish you luck, brother. Let's see what we get here. She had a nice bounce. This was an important area here at 153. Bounce right up. Got the VWAP up here. That's been holding this down. This level at 240 is going to be important to break through. She was real sneaky here, real sneaky. Real sneaky on this move back up. You made 104 today? That's right. That's awesome. Really good. It's way better than taking a loss. You joined the Discord too? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in there. If you want to join the live trading group, there's a community that trades there every morning. All right, all right. She's holding 200. We got FOMC in 9 minutes. I'm sorry, I keep saying that. We got MOC in 9 minutes. Hold on, guys. All right, guys. Oh man, I'm not really trusting this move higher. I have a feeling there's a dump coming. Market hates the VWAP. It seems like it's being repelled. It's getting repelled right now. This is the range that I'm looking at right now as far as what we've got on the 1 minute. This is the range I'm looking at. Next level down, if we come down, is 108. We need to get back above VWAP to turn this trend massively bullish. Right now it's just kind of like, I feel like they're trapping longs again. This move right here, you know, it looks like they could be trapping. We had high volume to the upside, absorption. This to me looks like they've trapped traders up in here, because on this move they did not go as high, and now we're kind of just if this starts to give us some absorption, it could turn out to be a decent move. Nothing yet though. What's up, King Ken? We got FOMC, I keep saying that. We got MOC. We got MOC in 5 minutes, guys. MOC in 5. Okay. So I'm going to Alt-I right here and see something. What I'd like to see is if they sweep the VWAP, take out these highs, they could still dump it. They love to absorb. For you guys who are confused, I just inverted my screen. Sometimes I get a better idea what the market is doing. Oops, when I invert it. Yeah, we're doing futures trading. The market's crashing, Joey, on a 4-hour. Thank you, King Ken. Appreciate it. Yeah, it really looks like it wants to dump. BTC out for the count, really? Wow. Who would have thought? We got MOC in about 1 minute, guys. 1 minute and a half. We get MOC. This is going right back up there to the VWAP. Got the VWAP. What a nice girl, says Khan. Khan, you too funny. I can hear Khan saying, just touch it. Just touch it. Oh man. She got the VWAP. It's 260 next. All right, we got MOC in 10 seconds here, guys. Be careful. Look alive. We'll see what the market wants to do now. This will be fun. Okay, got 251, 260, 262. Nice. Look at that. Wow. Khan for the win. I don't know what I got up here, but I got something up here. Screaming and dancing all day. I'd love to hear Khan scream. Good ripper. Good ripper. Good push. I'm gonna wait for a better setup. There's no real good setup here yet. $280 there. Nothing to brag about. Oh, 1K or a few accounts. I did all right. I went really light on trading today. Went really light today. I knew today was going to be funky, so we're up 100 on this account, down 100 on this account. Exactly the same amount. That's so funny. And then we're up 600 on this account, I think. Let me see, which account is it? Where did that account go? Oh, don't tell me I traded an inactive account. And there's no way I traded an inactive account. No way. There's no way I traded an inactive account today. There's no way. I traded an inactive account today. This morning in the pre-market, I opened. Why do they let you trade an inactive account? Why? Why? I thought I made $600 on this account. Turns out I traded an account that's inactive. Bro, I hate Project X. Why would they let you trade that? Funny. Never mind. I'm break even for the day. I thought I was up 600 in the pre-market. Turns out I traded an inactive account. What a scam. Yeah. Total scam. Total scam. All right, we got the next FOMC candle here in 5 seconds. Maybe we can make up for that total scam. Dumperoni and cheese, maybe, maybe. Yeah, we have skills to make money. I have the skills to press the wrong button. To trade the wrong account. All right, she's still trying to hold the VWAP. Looks like there are still buyers here holding this price higher. 30-minute is gonna really start to be a super massive bullish power along here. The 30 minutes looking crazy right now. Very strong. Will they begin to give it back? You know, what's funny, it's not the first time I do that. I trade an inactive account. I think it's the second or third time I do that. Of course I was green on it. It's never when you're red on it. All right, this looks like it wants to go higher still. Looks like 300 could be the next target to the upside. And high of day is not too far out. All-time high of days at 326. So looks like it does want to go up there. Unless this is the fake out. Because when we do a wedge like this, usually the first move out of the wedge is the fake out. Like, you know, that's historically what we've seen. Is that going to be the case today? Don't know. It's very likely though. Market closes in 2 minutes. Did they drop it yet? No, I don't think. Oh, earnings? Yeah, earnings are after the bell. Earnings gonna be a ripper? Yeah, it could be. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a little bit longer. Wait for those earnings too. It's just very quiet right now, very quiet. Wow, the ES is way off. NQ is much further along. Volatility's increased like crazy. And let's look at Nvidia real quick. Nvidia has kind of it's kind of sideways. Nothing really that serious. RTY is on the floor. Okay. She keeps going. What's propping her up? What is propping her up? Nvidia's up 5%. Is that from the pre-market? Yeah, it's because of that. AV goes up 3%. I mean, it's just Nvidia, really. I mean, Microsoft is up almost 2% right now. It's crazy. Overnight highs are taken out again. Oof, another new all-time high here. Congrats, Con. Congrats anyone who's long. This is a ripper, face ripper. Crazy. All right, it's 401, so earnings should be coming out. Maybe some earnings are out. Probably some earnings are out because that was a ripper for 401. No earnings yet. No earnings yet. Oof, man. Yeah, well, Khan is right. Khan is right. All-time high again. 350, 355. Damn. Two same colored candles above or below a diamond for entry. Do they have to be consecutive candles, Sam B? Wow, she's still going. Crazy. TopStep just scammed your long? Yes, consecutively, but do not trade when ranging. So these would be consecutive now, right? Would you go long here? Oh, if it was green. What a ripper there. Okay, Alphabet release earnings. Alphabet's earnings are out. It was expecting 2.2 was the forecast on EPS, and they got 2.87. So they crushed on EPS and crushed on revenue as well. Expecting 99 billion, got 102. Yeah. Alphabet C-class shares also same. Wow. What a move. What moves here we got. Yeah, Alphabet did smash. Yeah, but that last candle became red. Yeah, I get it. Oof. What's the market gonna do with this information? Yeah, this is just real pumpy. Real pumpy. Nice, Joey. Yeah, looks like it might be to the downside though. Another push. Microsoft beat. Yeah, Microsoft beat as well. Big time beat. Holy smokes. 4.13 on EPS, expected 3.66. Beat on revenue as well. Wow. We're just missing Meta. Meta should be out soon. Big seller up there at 360. Big seller up there. Big red candle in the Dow. That's wild. Wow. Yeah, take care, brother. Take care, Joey. Good job today. Right back at VWAP right now. Just waiting on Meta's earnings right now. Let's see when they come out. So Starbucks missed? Oh no. It's because my wife's not going to Starbucks as much anymore. That's why the earnings missed. If she would have been up to her old ways, Starbucks would have crushed. I'm gonna let my wife know today she crushed, single-handedly crushed Starbucks. Meta tanked? I haven't seen Meta come out yet. Well, Meta's been spending big money on AI, so they're probably just burning through money right now. I don't see Meta's earnings yet, but if you say they did, they did. The stock went down, but I don't see the earnings out yet. Yeah, here comes the move to the downside here after that crazy ripper to the upside. Their new all-time high. Meta beat. Oh, there we go. We got Meta out. Meta beat on revenue, but not on EPS. EPS missed big time. Yeah, EPS missed big on Meta. Yeah, expected EPS 6.6 and got 1.05. Huge miss. Huge miss on EPS. Crazy. Beat on revenue, but they're burning through money like crazy. Yeah. All right. All right, well, I think that's going to be it for me, guys. I will see you all tomorrow. Let me say a quick prayer for you guys all. Father God, we thank you for today. We thank you for allowing us to do our best, Father, to provide for our families, Lord. And we ask you to always be with us when we try to do this, Lord. Father, you know our hearts better than anyone else, and we ask you to always try to help us clean those hearts and keep them safe, Father. I know there's a lot of temptation and wrong things that we could be doing in this world, Father, and we ask you to always keep our eyes set on you. Lord, I ask you to forgive us for our sins, both the ones that we know of and the ones that we don't even know we commit at times, Father. We pray, Father, that we treat others with respect and honor, just like you intended, Lord. And we also need, Father, to understand how to love each other, Father, as you instructed us. Lord, I ask you to keep our traders safe, keep their minds safe, away from any evil thoughts, Lord. I ask you to keep their health, Father, if it's your will, to keep them healthy. Lord, I also ask you to keep us away from any temptations, Father, that'll lure us into a bad place, Father. Lord, I know that there's a lot of things that we can get distracted with, a lot of things that we set our focus on that is not you. And we ask you for forgiveness, Father, and we ask you to always stay close to us. Those who have met you and the ones who haven't known you yet, Father, we ask you to stay close. Lord, we ask also to keep us safe until we meet again tomorrow. In Jesus' name, amen. Thank you, guys. We'll see you all tomorrow. I'm sure it'll be a good day of trading tomorrow. Take care, all.
I can do all things through Christ, which strengthens me.
Smooth 10 Clan.